Hello and welcome to Disc Golf Stream's coverage of the European Pro Tour's four-stop, the Estonian Open. I'm Andrew Gum here.
And I'm Victor Tågestad. You can look forward to 3 rounds on one of the most beautiful courses I've ever seen.
Korvemaa, just about a 40-minute drive from Tallinn, the capital of Estonia. Absolutely beautiful property. Incredible place to play disc golf. We're in for a treat today.
We really are. We have so many great players. This is the 4th stop of the European Pro Tour. We have many of the former winners here also this weekend. We have some players already starting out quite hot. And I think we're going to see some great scores. I think we're going to see a lot of highlight shots and just, if not, then just gonna enjoy the beautiful course and everything around there.
It's incredible. What a great place. It's heavily wooded, but with these really beautiful fairways, thick, bright green grass everywhere. A lot of other stuff going on the property. A really fun place to come and spend some time. I would really recommend that.
Yeah, and what do you say about this course? Is it one of the harder courses or one of the easier courses on this European Pro Tour?
In my personal opinion, it's probably the easiest course we've seen yet for the European Pro Tour, but I don't know if it's really going to score that way or not. It's kind of hard to tell. It seemed to match up pretty good for the kind of shots that I like to throw.
And we heard some different things from the players. We were actually there, both of us, yesterday to check it out and did some practice rounds and watched some of the players. And we heard what they said. Some of them said that this course isn't actually that easy, and
it's
surprised us a little bit.
It's very technical. Yeah? It's quite heavily wooded, and the course design is quite unique. Some of the holes have a very distinct shape that you don't really see very often. So maybe it's some shots that people aren't really used to throwing or dialing in. So maybe that's part of the difficulty that they're talking about. It definitely is quite technical, but then I feel like all the lines are very fair, and all the fairways are really kind of nicely designed.
Yeah, it's definitely a course that is very scoreable, and as long as you stay on the fairways, there's not a lot of OBs, but there is a lot of natural OBs. So if you end up outside of the fairway, you can quickly be in trouble. But
yeah, I feel like if you're hitting your lines with a fair bit of confidence, you're gonna be able to score really well. And I guess we'll see who's really feeling it off the tee and with their upshots today.
That's right. And what we're seeing right now is some highlights from the last stop of the European Pro Tour, Tyni, here in Sippo in Finland.
That was
what
fantastic.
A weekend that was.
Oh, what a wonderful show. If you missed that, make sure you get back whenever you find some time and check that out. That was a lot of fun and some really high-level play. Another really beautiful course, Seabay.
And
place you have to check out if you haven't been.
Yeah,
two must-see places, I would say. You
we
can do it all in one trip too. It's not too far to Estonia.
That's right.
Ferry from Helsinki, so you can get there pretty easily. And I would totally recommend it. Definitely a disc golf destination. And then a lot of really fun things to do at both sites outside of disc golf. So
yeah, they are both
something for everybody.
Both have that kind of resort-like feeling to them.
Exactly.
Yeah. So we are luckily enough we only have great courses here on the European Pro Tour, and
it's really cool when a place has like a great clubhouse and all the facilities and stuff, so you can really spend some time there, and have some fun and soak up the whole atmosphere. I remember that shot right off the top from Heidi.
Would have been
fantastic.
Something. Heidi was the winner of Tyni, and she's going to be one of the favorites coming into these competitions, but she's going to have some tight battle, I'm sure, with, for example, Keiti Tätte, Estonian.
Yep. Yeah, she was there in the press conference yesterday, and I really loved her attitude. She seemed like she had a really great way of looking at the game and approaching the whole competitive angle.
Yeah, she seems very smart in that way, that she doesn't focus on anything else than her own game, and that's a very good thing that's a good mindset to have when you play disc golf.
Yeah, it sounded like she has a really, I don't know if it's easy, but she really seems to stay in the moment and have fun. She's really enjoying what she does, and she's really happy about the opportunity to have the experience. So really, really nice to see that kind of gratitude and that sort of an attitude towards the game of disc golf. Such a beautiful thing.
That's right. Both these players are going to be on the feature card today on the FPO side, and they are going to be joined by Norwegian, Anniken Steen. We have
She's
seen
great.
her before.
Yeah, she's a superstar, really rising talent. She's proved herself time and time again this year.
She
And,
finished third in Järva. And what really stands out with her, I would say, is her amazing putting ability. She's so good around the circle's edge and even from outside circle one.
Yeah, super strong putter, really solid forehand and backhand game. Great skills, and she seems to just be getting better and better all the time. So definitely a force to be reckoned with, and I wouldn't be surprised to see her up right near the top at the end of this thing.
If not on the top.
Yep. Who's
Definitely.
the other lady we have today?
Of course, we have Silva Saarinen once again
The
here
highlight
on Disco
machine.
Stream.
Back on. So cool. Great to have her on our feature card. She played really well in Toonie. She's been solid all year long. Just continues to provide highlights.
Yeah, not only solid play, but also improving, I would say, over the year. And it really showed in Toonie that she has a new kind of consistency in her game that can really give her the chance to make a run for the win.
Yeah, she's so solid with everything, and she seems to be really putting together the mental game now. Like staying really focused and just playing super clean golf. It's really exciting to see at that young age. You know, the reigning European junior champion, and I think we're going to see her with a big breakout win one of these days soon. I have a feeling like
I wouldn't
kinda
be
putting
surprised
herself
if
in
it came
position
already now.
time and time again. She's right there in the mix.
As you said, this course is not the longest course, and it's kind of technical. So
I think that suits her game perfectly, doesn't it? Yeah. She just fires those lasers, doesn't she? Like,
and not only her, I think it could suit many of the ladies on the
feature
in
card,
this
yeah.
field. So I think we're up for something very interesting and exciting. It's going to be very exciting. And one other exciting player is this guy who threw this shot, Lauri Lehtinen, winner of Toonie, and started out great today. He was out already on the first card for today, and currently has the hot round of 12 under par, and that's a great score.
put in a 12 down.
Yeah.
Wow. That's great. 13 birdies, 1 bogey. That's a very great start.
Yeah, and he is right now 4 ahead of Jonas Alto and Samuel Henninen. We are going to see some low numbers here. I'm sure we are going to see around minus 12 as the hot round every day. I wonder if anyone can average that score, though, to have it 3 days in a row. That might be tricky.
Well, if they do, they're going to be probably going to be our winner. If you can put together a dozen under 2 or 3 times, that might put you clear of the field. Yeah, like we said, it's a very scoreable course, but then again, it's really hard to say.
Yeah, it is, and so many things can happen. We don't really know what kind of weather there will be. It could potentially come some rain showers here and there. But yeah, I think it's going to be quite okay, and it's quite protected course also. There's a thick forest walls.
Yeah, a lot of it is
Yeah.
heavily wooded, so the wind shouldn't be too much of a factor. But then it kind of opens up a little bit in the end with some of those longer shots, and we'll see how the weather plays out, and we'll see how the players adjust to all the conditions.
That's right. Who else are we going to see on the feature card today?
Today we have a really exciting card. 4 different nationalities represented.
That's what we love to see here on the European Pro Tour.
It's really great, and we have some new faces too, don't we?
We do.
Jakub Semerad, of course, most people are familiar with him. Played really well at the European Championships last year, putting in work all season long, and then his game's just really clicked lately. Over there in Norway for the Sula Open, he went into an epic battle with Greg Barsby, and just came up a bit short there in the end. But he kind of set the pace all weekend long, and just kept shooting lights out day after day.
Crazy good game from him right now. I can't wait to see what he can do here this week. And he also played really well in the European Open.
He did fantastic at that major. That was great. He actually did finish ahead of Greg Barsby there, as he mentioned in the press conference. So
that's right. He was kind of happy to
avenged
get
the loss
there.
there.
Yeah.
And yeah, anytime you can put yourself up at the top with that kind of a quality field, you've done something really special.
Yeah, and as we said, it's the first time he's on the European Pro Tour, and he wants to climb and maybe get up there to book a spot for the All-Star event.
Wouldn't that be great? Yeah, hopefully he'll be at that. We also have another new face, someone we're probably familiar with, but we haven't actually seen him on our disc golf stream coverage yet. Am I right?
Yeah,
Severi Saviniemi?
Yeah, I think he might have been in Copenhagen, but I'm not sure.
On. Yeah, okay, maybe so.
Still, very young, exciting player from Finland, sponsored by Prodigy, and he's one of those who want to get up and really challenge the biggest profiles here and become one of them in the top.
Yeah, he's definitely a really talented player, a rising talent. Doesn't have any really like standout victories yet, but he's put himself up near the top of some really big events, which is very impressive. And he keeps shooting some hot rounds here and there. I know we've mentioned his name time and time again throughout the Prodigy Disc Pro Tour. And
yeah, it might be that the consistency isn't there yet, but he is not much older than I think 18 or something like that.
Definitely a huge potential from him, and it'll be interesting to see how he handles the pressure of the live cameras and what kind of a day he has. We'll be really excited to see.
And then as a fourth player, we have another Prodigy player, a home player.
Yeah, an Estonian representing his home nation with pride. Mathias Villota.
That's right. We saw him in the press conference yesterday, and we also saw him out on the course throwing a bit, and it looked great. And as a home player, I hope that he could really perform and do something special this weekend. He told, though, that this course is... He never plays well on this course, which surprises me to hear.
Well, yeah, hopefully this is his weekend to change that storyline. Here's a good look at our tour point standings. On the FPO side, Heidi Laine with a really healthy lead over Rachel Turton, who won't be in attendance today. Silva Saarinen right there, looking for a podium and to bump up. And Christine Tatar, unfortunately, battling that injury, and hopefully she'll be back on the tour soon. And Sofia also played really fantastic in Järva, but we haven't seen her at any of the other events yet.
No, that's the only time we have seen her so far, and I wonder if that will be the only time we see her until the All-Stars. I'm not sure yet if she has signed up for that one.
Yeah, not too sure. Over there on the MPO side, we got the Hamme brothers battling it out in the top three there. Jonathan on top, Nico Santila there in second place. Very exciting tour we have.
It is, and they have so many potential winners especially on the MPO side. So it's like impossible to say who is the clear favorite there because there is none. There are just like so many good players, but
the field is stacked. So it really just whoever puts together the most complete rounds and can play up to their ability is gonna be in contention for the win. But it's impossible to tell.
It's impossible to tell.
Makes it so fun to watch live, especially.
But it's really impressive from Lauri to go out there first card this morning and put some pressure on the rest of the field with the 12 down on day one.
He's sitting pretty there in the clubhouse, and it's a beautiful clubhouse. The number one tee is right there. A great restaurant and bar, lots of fun things to do. So he's gonna be pretty comfortable.
Yeah, and it's a very unique first tee on the terrace of this clubhouse. You have your other players around you. You have some gallery, hopefully, and you have all the cameras there. It's a very exposed spot to throw from.
Yeah, very cool atmosphere there, and it must be a really fun place to watch as things really get heating up there as the tournament progresses. And the first hole itself is also kind of it's sort of right there, kind of a birdie that you really want to get, but it has a hazard island, so when the nerves come into play, it could be easy to mess that up, you know?
Yeah, it's definitely not a long hole, but to start off with an island hole with that must-get birdie, that's always difficult.
Our U-Disc course close-up. Korvemaa Disc Golf Park, Pilapalu, Estonia, established in 2012, part of a larger Sportland hiking and skiing center. Really, really cool place. Very wooded with green manicured fairways. Really well said there. It's a par 59, 2,200 plus meters. I felt like almost every hole was a signature hole, but hole 6, yeah, that's the one we're flying over right now. Such a beautiful shape and really unique. Hole 18 is a water carry to finish with some saunas right there, so you can sit in the sauna and have a beer and watch people finish up.
Never seen anything like that.
Lakeside. I mean, this is a really special venue, and we're really happy to have it as as a stop on the European Pro Tour, and I hope it remains so in the future. And if it does, make sure you get yourself there to see it in person and experience it all firsthand, because it's really wonderful.
Yeah, that's right. We saw quickly that the hot rounds, best practice rounds, were at 47, and that's exactly what Lauri has clocked in on today, 47 shots. So he's
the course record holder.
Current course record holder, yeah.
That's 12 down. That's a sweet pace. Hot, and we'll see if anybody can match that today. It'd be pretty exciting if someone on our feature card could get up to that kind of a number or even surpass it.
Yeah, who do you say are the players to watch out for this weekend, except for Lauri, Lehtinen then, of course?
Well, Niklas Anttila's in the field. We know how great he is. He comes to play every time, and he's so consistent, so impressive with his technique and his skills, and he's a really fierce competitor with a really good mental game. So I would always put him in the running. Anytime he signs up for an event, you got to watch out.
Very rarely that you see him do any big mistakes, and even when he makes them, they don't tend to be that big, so he's always able to crawl back up there. Jesse Nieminen mentioned in the press conference yesterday that even when Niklas is playing bad, he's still up in the top 5. So
that's the thing, he doesn't make a lot of mistakes, and even if he makes small ones, they don't seem to cost him a lot, and he gets them back with other really special shots and stuff. And Jesse Nieminen, that's another guy I would be looking out for to shoot some hot rounds. Vaina Mäkelä has withdrawn from the event with some illness,
right,
so we won't be seeing him. Otherwise, I would definitely consider him to be a favorite of sorts. We have we'll have a look at our player profile first, and then we'll get into a little bit of that.
We have mentioned these players already, but we have the Norwegian Anniken Steen, who we think will perform great here. I don't see why not.
Yeah, she's tied for 6th in the European Pro Tour standings, currently rated 923, 25 wins out of 42 events.
That's a lot of wins for...
She is a really great player.
Yeah.
Yeah, she definitely plays to win.
Also Heidi Laine, of course, current leader of the European Pro Tour, and she's a fierce competitor in any field, and definitely here on the European Pro Tour, she has proved to be up in the top every single time.
Yeah, 20th ranked in the world, rated over 950. We have Keiti there, 937 rated. Really, that's great as well. She's
second highest rated.
Estonian.
Yeah, second highest rated player in Estonia.
Right.
And
21 wins, world ranked. And then of course Silva Saarinen, who we just spoke about, getting close to that 900 rating. 18 wins on her career and solid 3rd place in the EPT standings.
Yeah, I would be surprised if that rating stays under 900 after this season. This is going to be.
Yeah, that could rise quickly. She's really finding her flow and playing some really solid, consistent golf.
And some other players who watch out for on the FPO side is I would put up a warning finger for Kaidi Alsalu. Let's talk more about her later, but let's look at the MPO players here first.
Yeah, Knut van Håland, our champion from Järva. What a performance he put in there, taking down Niklas Anttila when he was in fine form. He played one of his, he played up to his. Yeah, it was so fun to watch. Make sure you go back and watch that if you haven't seen it. That's such a special place and a really, really incredible event that it was. Big breakout win for him. So
any player who can beat Niklas when he's playing good, they are good players. Let's say like that.
Mathias Villota, he's got 23 career wins. Really solid. Almost half the events that he's played. Quite a new player to the game. Already over 1,000 rated. Really
also him, the second highest rated player in Estonia.
Exactly. Yeah. And it was really fun to listen to him at the press conference. Jakub Semerad from the Czech Republic, representing that nation with pride and in a really incredible way. Really finding his form. 10-11 rated, 19 career wins. Pretty new to the game. Only a member since 2017.
That's right. And new, but already making himself a big profile in the game. So
first European Pro Tour event, so he's looking to make a big splash, and pretty sure he wants to be qualified for that event in Spain. Severi, like we said, only 2 career wins, but a lot of great performances and a really solid player with a lot of potential. So if he can reach toward that potential, then he can definitely be in contention for the win here.
Yeah, he's definitely the outsider of these 4 players on the feature card, but I wouldn't count him out. He does, as you say, he has all the qualities to be one of the top players, and it's just a matter of time, I would say, until he's actually there.
Just about putting it all together at the right time, and maybe this could be his weekend.
I don't see why not.
It's definitely a possibility. So yeah,
we have about 10 minutes until we tee off. We are waiting for an interview with the current leader, Lauri Lehtinen. So please stay with us to hear what he has to say about his first round. And what more do we have to say about this course? In my opinion, I haven't played maybe the extremely many courses, but for me, it's definitely up top 3, maybe even the absolute most beautiful and nicest course I've ever played. It's so well taken care of. The grass is green. It's wide, not too wide open fairways, but they are still very fair and very tricky, nice lines. You can always cool see what you have to do. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Really, really great complex. Like we said, there's so much else going on, so it's a place you can really spend a lot of time and soak up the whole experience. And the course itself is just fantastic, really. I have to say, I mean, I loved the design. It was really great. There's some really unique shapes, really smooth flow, and it's a lot of fun.
Yeah, when we were playing the course yesterday, we said on every single hole, oh, this is like a signature hole for this.
Yeah.
And then we went to the next hole, and then we said the same thing, and we realized that there are 18 signature holes on this course.
Yeah, it's super impressive the way that they've used the landscape and the property, and how they've found such a perfect design. And it sounds like it hasn't really changed a lot over time. So I think they kind of just really nailed it right from the start. I really, really like it a lot.
One player who is here in the field is Seppo Pajo, and I think we should mention him because he was actually here to design the course already at 2016. So
yeah, it's great that you mentioned that. He's had a big influence on that, and I think he did a fantastic job. Like I said, I mean, I wasn't aware that it was him until the press conference.
That's right.
That was mentioned by the TD, and really, really nice surprise.
And that's, of course, not a player to watch out for only because he has been here to design the course. He's a very, very qualified player, and you should watch out for him on any course, and especially these kind of technical wooded courses that really where you need to find your lines and shape your shots. That suits his game so well. So
he's an incredible talent, a veteran of the game, a true legend of the game, and really a pleasure to have him here in this event, and it'll be exciting to see how he scores.
We mentioned in the press conference with Jesse Nieminen yesterday that he's a young player that feels like he has been around forever. We could say the same thing about Jesse Nieminen, but it feels like he has been around for 25 years or something. But
yeah.
Okay, Lauri, you just finished your first round here at Estonian Open, and you did 12 under in 18 holes. Talk a little bit about your round, maybe especially hole 6.
I started really good. Had birdie on hole 1, made a tricky putt. Then maybe I was through 5, maybe 3 down. Yeah, I was. Hole 6 is the par 4 down. I was putting for eagle there for maybe 14 meters, I guess. I just missed low, but that was a good momentum for me to get I was putting for eagle and just missed. And I'm had some problems with my putt recently, so and I changed it after last weekend's tournament, so it's feeling slightly better. It's not the best it's been, but made some putts today for sure.
And let's talk a little bit more about hole number 6. What kind of shot did you make from the tee?
I threw my end for sure pretty high and then just faded left. It was a little bit too tight. I almost missed the Mando, but luckily it missed just the 3, or a little bit went through the 3 and just over the trees on the back. And
And is there anything you'd like to change for tomorrow, or will just this be the strategy for the rest of the week?
As you saw, I had 1 bogey there, so it was pretty bad mistake. So it's pretty easy hole. I missed my first shot and then tried to be too much out of the second shot. And when the bad shot happens here, you just should lay up and take the easy par. because the bogeys they're really bad on this course because you have to shot really low. So play a little more safe when the bad shot happens.
Okay, well, thank you very much, and good luck to you tomorrow again.
Thank you.
We might talk again later.
I hope so.
Really great to hear from our leader there in the clubhouse. Such a nice guy and such a great role model. Fierce competitor, but though, I mean, watch out when he's dialed in.
Yeah, extremely professional player, and already at such a young age, they're in the absolute top.
Yeah, so much maturity in his behavior and demeanor. What a pleasure it is to have him as a great ambassador for the sport in Finland and worldwide. There we see our top leaderboard.
Yeah, Lauri mentioned that bogeys is not something you want to have on this course, and we're not going to see too many of them because already now we can see that all the players in the top, there is max one bogey on their scores today, and I think you want to be bogey free to be up here on the top.
Yeah. I mean, there's it's so scoreable that. Whoa! Look at Jonathan Hame. Sorry, I just noticed that.
Yeah.
He's shooting hot through 12.
He is 5 birdies in a row here, 8 to 12.
Yeah, I was saying it's so scoreable that you're going to get a lot of birdies, and you can afford maybe 1 or 2 bogeys here or there, but you want to definitely minimize them, and it can really kind of hurt your confidence if you take a silly bogey here or there because you know you're giving up strokes that way.
Yeah, it feels like every bogey is almost like giving up two strokes on many of the holes at least, because they are scoreable.
Yeah,
but it's also really rewarding course in that way because you need to hit the line, and every time you hit that line that you're looking at, it feels very rewarding, and you can gain a lot of confidence by doing that.
Yeah, a lot of fun to play. We see both Hame brothers up there in the top 10. Mikael 5 down through 17, pretty solid.
I think that's around what you need to do today to not lose the grip of that potential top position after the whole weekend. You need to at least 5 down, I think, today.
Yeah, I think that's kind of the minimum that'll put you in contention for a podium position, because we're going to see some pretty hot scores, and we know that somebody's going to put it together. I think.
Yeah, we have already one at least, but many good quality players there just behind. Those brothers, let's talk a little bit more about them. Jonathan Hame, right now leader of the European Pro Tour. He has been performing well every single event.
Yeah, he's yet to take down a victory, but he keeps putting himself up there in the top 10, and that's enough to secure that top spot on the tour standing. So I guess consistency is a big strong suit for him, and he's really putting in work time and time again at all these events.
And it's also always a battle between these brothers. You can see it's tight yet again today, and it's always tight when these two players are out on the course.
Definitely one of the top sibling rivalries of the sport's history. Really fun to watch them and to hear them kind of talk about it too. They have a pretty funny and good competitive attitude towards each other.
In a positive way.
Yeah, absolutely. They push each other to be the best, and they bring out the best in each other. It's a really great example of a good sibling rivalry. One other player that I'd like to mention is Håland. He's a local Estonian guy. Of course, you might remember him from making the lead card final round at Tali.
Yeah, what a
first stop on the project.
What a guy! What a breakout that
14
was.
14 years old, and he got to play with the superstars of the sport, and he really held his own there, and that was super impressive.
And not just the lead card, but the lead card on the final day.
Exactly.
So he really scored well both first and second day, and that's not easy to be that consistent. And
especially at the age of 14.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean.
How impressive is that? And we got to meet him yesterday there on the course, and he seems like a really upstanding young man, very polite and considerate and well-spoken. Very cool.
Yeah. Watch out for him. He knows this course quite well also, I'm sure of that. And here is the flyover of that hole 1 we have been talking about. Averaging just under par, and if this would have been any other hole on the course, it would have been averaging much lower, I would say. It's that mix of being a little bit nervous, stepping up on hole 1, and maybe not have had time to come into your flow yet. But
maybe like a really great starting hole, you know, because with the nerves, and you basically have to put it inside the circle, and it's only, you know, it's not the distance at all that's the issue. Most people can reach this, even you know, even a big proportion of AMs, but it's, yeah, you really want to just kind of focus in and drown out everything else that's going on, and just put it close to get that birdie to start. We saw that 28% of the field have been at OB, so almost a third have missed the island.
It's not an easy thing to get in there, and especially not during a European Pro Tour event. Now we see the TD getting up here and getting ready to announce the players. So we are very soon about to see the tee off on our feature card on the MPO.
Yeah, Tarmo likes the TD. What a great guy. It was nice to hear him talking at the press conference. And
first on the tee,
fantastic job.
representing Prodigy Disc and Power Grip from Finland, Severi Saviniemi.
And I think that Severi might be going with a approach disc A2 here, but now it seems like he has something else in his hand. Going for that straight shot, but it doesn't turn enough.
I think he's just in.
Yeah, I might have gotten unlucky there. That's not the shot he was looking for.
Yeah, but
no,
oh no, he's out. And that's a really difficult place to putt from. That's like where you don't want to be on the green. It's obstructed by that tree. That's,
yeah, on this course there is no drop zone, so there is everything outside of the island is a hazard. So you need to play from where the disc lands, but with what penalty stroke?
On this hole, yeah, that's right.
Second Prodigy disc player on this card, Mathias Villota.
Taking his distortion and putting it really close. Great start for him.
That's how you want to start. Almost hitting the bullseye, 3 meters, 4 meters maybe from the basket.
Yeah, what a great shot.
Champion,
Perfect.
Czech Republic champion, representing latitude 64 from Czech Republic, Jakub Semerad.
Very interesting player and very skillful player. We're going to see a lot of him in the future and already this weekend, especially today.
And what a great attitude he has. He's all smiles and just having fun out there, isn't he?
Yeah, and who is not having fun when hitting the island that easily? That was a putter of some sort, and it was a great shot.
Wilt, wasn't it? Just
Innovadiscs, Konta, Alf, from Norway, Knut, Håland.
that might be too low.
Yeah, that was, he slipped somehow and did not get all the way up, even though it slid quite a bit.
Yeah, that's going to be a hazard. He might be able to make the putt from there, though. He kind of slid up close to the circle, so he'll be probably just outside circle one for a par putt there.
Yeah, I think he should be able to give that a run and potentially save a par, but not the start he wants to have. Can be stressful to know that you have that bogey already on hole one, because you don't want to have any more than one or max two bogeys on this.
No, that's not the way you want to get started with this event or your round in general.
It looked like he slipped a little bit. I wonder if there has been a few raindrops here and there today.
It does look slightly gloomy, doesn't it?
Yeah. We saw a lot of dark clouds yesterday when we were there, but never seemed to come any raindrops then, at least. But might be different today. Not a lot of wind to talk about.
Yeah, it looks pretty calm. But we do see our camera crew with the poncho there. They might be expecting some light showers. And there's umbrellas in most of the players' bags. So yeah, we might have seen some precipitation already, and they might be expecting a little more throughout the round. Here's Knut trying to save his par.
Very important putt already here on hole one now.
Yeah, a lot of pressure here. See if he can shake off the nerves and just stick it in the bucket.
Oh, he's airballing it, and that...
It's going to be a comebacker for...
I think it stayed on the island, though, on the other side.
Yeah,
but
yeah, he's safe, but it's not really very close. Here we see how obstructed Severi is. He's trying to see if he can find any chance to make it, but I have a feeling he might have to concede the bogey and just try to put it close because, you know, it's a hero shot might not be the thing to do right away here. I don't know. I mean, of course he wants to save his par.
No, it could be really bad if he misses. Yeah, just I actually gave it a try, I think. But
yeah, but it worked out okay. It got knocked straight down, and he's right there on the bullseye's edge. That 3-meter ring circling the basket. Comebacker here for bogey.
Okay. This is surprising.
Kind of a nightmare start, really. I mean, double bogey on this one?
I mean,
you don't see that very often, do you?
No, very rarely, and especially from a player like Knut Håland, who we thought would be one of the favorites for this event. He's going to have to fight to get up to the lead card for round 2 now if he starts like this.
He's going to have to catch fire and do so quickly in order to mitigate that really big mistake.
Yeah, he can't afford any more bogeys now.
No way. He's going to have to keep it clean and just string together a whole bunch of birdies.
Losing 3 strokes to a player like Jakub, even though he struggled a bit on that putt. I think it was a little bit lower than he wanted.
It was a little low, but yeah. He's got himself a birdie.
Getting a big smile from Severi, and he had one himself also.
Yeah. Great start from Mathias.
Another one that was a bit low, but
oh, it's fine. It's in the basket.
Great. Yeah.
Yeah, he really threw that distortion well. That Kevin Jones collaboration disc, very popular with those prodigy players and everybody. Seems like a perfect disc for those approach shots, like around this distance, and really well played. So we got a couple birdies, a bogey, and a double.
Surprising results, especially from Knut.
Yeah. There you get a bit of a look at the clubhouse patio there where the T1.
It's a very nice place to sit and have your lunch break at, especially because you can watch the players throw and you can see so many different shots. We did see a lot of different shots from this tee pad. There are so many ways to approach this basket. You can go with a forehand, you can go with a backhand, can go with a straight shot, you can go with a big hyzer. Very interesting to see the players picking their most comfortable shot. And
definitely a great vibe there, and really a fun place to hang out. We can see from the deck boarding there that they are quite wet. It must have rained fairly recently. It looks quite soaked.
That's right.
That might explain the slip that we saw from Knut there.
But even with that slip, he should have been able to save a bogey at least. That 5 that must hurt.
Well, very nervy start for him, unfortunately. But he's a solid player, and I'm expecting him to bounce back strong and try to get himself back way under par.
Yeah, it's far from over. We have only 1 hole down, and we have many to go. So.
Yep, definitely a disaster start, but it's so early that I'm not gonna count him out quite yet.
Hole 2, another beauty. It's a big hyzer shot, going quite a steep angle here to the left. And
yeah, very difficult hole. You have to get through this gap and move quickly and far from right to left. Yeah, like you'd think the backhand hyzer is the play, but we saw Nate Perkins flex a forehand all the way up to circle 1.
Definitely possible, because you need that late glide on the disc to really push far up towards the basket. And
yeah, very well executed shot from him with that forehand. And
another tricky thing here with this hole is that if you hit an early tree, then that OB behind the basket really comes into play, because if you're gonna have to put some power on that second throw, and that OB could easily come into play then.
Yeah, that OB line on the left side of the green is well inside circle 1, and will definitely be a factor for many players. Like I can see a lot of penalty strokes coming from this one. Have to be very controlled with that upshot, that's for sure. If you don't get all the way up there on your tee shot, which is quite difficult to do. This is kind of one that I would put in the category of a bonus birdie for this course. That there's a few that are kind of like pretty tricky to get.
Yeah, I can only agree about that. It's definitely not an easy birdie to get in anyway. Right now, averaging as the 8th hardest hole, just under par. That's a bit surprising, actually. I thought this would average. Yeah, I thought this would average over par. It's actually 41% birdies. That.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, that just goes to show you how
Are we maybe underestimating these players?
Well, I guess they're really good, aren't they? I mean, the field quality is just getting better and better all the time, and this, top level tour, it does bring out the best, and people showed up to play, I guess.
It is very easy to be greedy here also and try to cut a little bit too much of that corner. I did it myself 3 times. Stepped up on this tee pad, ended up catching some early trees on the left side every single time, because player like me who doesn't really have the distance wants to go as tight as possible, but it's not a smart thing to do.
But it is a really tight gap off the tee. There's like a few trees that are kind of right into the sort of the lines that you think might get you up there, and you really just got to avoid them and hope that your fade can be spot on.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see what kind of shots we get from this group, and there are a few different ways to get all the way up, but no easy ways. That's a D1 glow from Mathias, so a distance driver. He's gonna go with a big high hyzer, I think. That's exactly what he's doing.
Well, that's stable, yeah, but
not stable enough, or not enough.
Maybe it needed a little more hyzer and height to make the turn all the way up to the green, but he should be able to scramble for the par from that. It pushed a little bit long into the wood line. We'll hope he can find a way out there.
That I think is way too tight.
Or just right.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry. That was perfect. That's one of the best shots I've ever seen.
Drive. That was great. Yeah, he put that right there near the bullseye, and he's going to get himself a birdie. What a great start from him.
Yeah, I didn't know what I was talking about there. I thought it was way too tight, and
you kind of have to keep it tight in a way, but this is a great shot as well. Skipping up. Doesn't seem to get all the way up there for a putt. He might be obstructed, but pretty good line. Now, this is a really important shot for Knut.
Yeah, he needs to bounce back from that double bogey, and he needs to start to collect those birdies quickly here now. So
that can be a lot of pressure, though, when you feel like you have to birdie something.
Cannot afford a mistake, and that's
great, though. I like
beautiful. That's gonna get
coming
himself.
On the backside of the green is parked.
Wow, that's how to bounce back from a double bogey.
You really can't do that shot any better. I mean,
I didn't think we would see that many who actually get up into the bullseye.
These guys are good.
They are. I just have to
have a little faith in your pros.
Yeah, I do, and I also realize what level I am.
You got a long way to go. Fun to watch. What great shots. They really just kind of nailed those hyzer angles perfectly, and I guess that's a shot you really need on this at this level of tour. You know, the European Pro Tour is up at that standard where you have to score and score regularly if you want to have any cash in your pocket.
They're making it look so easy, and as a very average player like I am myself, I can assure you that when you step up on that tee pad, it doesn't look like an easy hole.
Well, I was calling it a bonus birdie, wasn't I? But I mean, like you said, that from the numbers, it's one they're definitely looking to get. So I guess, they're really talented. Who's up first here? Probably. I
think it's Mathias out there on the right side, right?
Yeah.
I didn't see it.
It's hard to tell where it finished. If it would have punched through, it could have almost potentially been pin high, but he probably doesn't have a putt.
Didn't really get the angle right there.
Oh, well, that's surprising to see him there. I think he got kind of further through there than I thought he did.
Yeah, he's on the path that leads to hole 3, and I think
that means it's an open look.
Exactly.
He might be able to get this still.
Yeah, look at that.
Yeah, pretty lucky to end up there, and he's giving it a pretty good run.
Hmm.
I think it checked up before the OB, and he's going to have himself a par most likely.
It's going to be very interesting to follow him on this round when he said that he never plays good on this course, and I
Yeah, he
don't
didn't
really
seem to have a lot of
I don't see why.
confidence.
And
Oh,
that's
nice.
a great start from Severi.
That was a tricky putt. He had to get down on the knee and stretch out there and give it a little bit of a hyzer angle, and got it to just catch low right side. Great birdie.
For a second, I forgot about that starting bogey for Severi, but he's right now back on par with a big putt.
Yep. Nicely done.
Mathias was actually quite close to going OB there.
Yeah, you see
Yes.
how close there the OB
Yeah.
is, about 5 meters from the basket when you're pin high. Easy to find that.
Oh,
Oh, that's a surprise. Maybe the low ceiling just didn't give him a
I think
chance to have a normal style putt, and he
I think
Let
he
it go.
rushed it a little bit. He just
did-
took
did
that
seem-
meter, and then it didn't take more than a few seconds until that that disc hit the basket, and not getting in. Easy from Jakub there, starting out with 2 birdies.
and a great birdie from Knut as well.
Interesting things happening already after 2 holes.
Yeah, but 3 birdies there on our feature card on this hole. That's very impressive. Check out this replay of that putt. Yeah, he had to kind of. Yeah, I gave it just enough.
Yeah, he got
Low
some.
left side it was. Yeah. So
He got to feel for that already on hole 1 when he needed to go down under some branches.
So far, he's just been nothing but knee putts. Here's a nice one. Long par 3. A little bit downhill. What was it, 120,
I
130?
think it's 146 or
Oh,
something like that,
that's
yeah?
right. Probably plays a little more like 125, 130 with the downhill. One that,
146 meters, yeah.
okay, long par 3. OB on the left and right.
Averaging over par, averaging at 3.23, so
Okay, one of the more difficult
yeah.
on the track for sure.
It
It is a long one, and then the OB, yeah, that can cause some issues.
I guess this might be one of the holes where you can just decide, okay, I'm playing this for par, because if you get greedy, that OB on the left side could definitely be an issue.
Yeah, or if you overturn
Mm.
it, it could end up in the woods, and that's all OB on the right side too.
Yeah.
So you just want to, but it is quite a wide fairway, so you don't. I guess you just don't want to do anything silly. If you're feeling confident to reach the green, then go for it, and if not, just I think it's pretty easy to play this one for par.
It's a beautiful hole. I would say it's already now the 3rd signature hole of the course.
It's a fun
Yeah.
place here. Super nice playing surface. You know, you can roll your disc or your Zuka cart. You can really enjoy the nice feel of that lush green grass, and really easy on the eyes too. So rich color.
Yeah, that the grass is very green and well taken care of.
Yeah, they do a
Perfect.
great job. The groundskeeping crew here, hats off to you. Fantastic job. What a beautiful venue.
And as we mentioned before, it's all about staying on the fairway here on this course because it's very thick.
Jakub looks like he's going to get aggressive here. He's got himself a driver, and he looks like he's ready to smash on it, huh? Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's looking great. That's
good.
looking really good.
It can spike in here, and
It is, and he's up around circle's edge, maybe a little bit outside.
he's going to have a C2 putt for a birdie here.
That's a great shot
Yeah,
from him.
great drive. Getting some good distance there.
I think that's an X1 from Severi. Also looking good, not getting the same distance maybe, but still a good shot.
Yeah.
Can
maybe-
go for a safe par from there.
Yeah, or if he wants to give it a run, it shouldn't cost him too much. See how his putter's feeling from that distance today and what his range is like. Knut, we know, can smash. Remember how far he was throwing in Yarva? He's just crushing on those Halo
This
destroyers.
is looking risky though. That might actually skip out OB. That's exactly
Oh,
what it is
Sure
doing.
did. Sure did. He didn't get quite enough commitment to the angle.
No.
That's OB, yeah.
Okay, this is a
Excuse me.
bad
Excuse me.
start for him.
Surprising.
I wonder if he can save a par from there, though. It might be possible.
Yeah,
But-
he's kind of on circle's edge.
Yeah.
It'll be a big momentum boost if he is able to. That's for certain.
Matthias getting a nice flip up here. That's
like
going to come
this
back
line.
perfectly.
Okay,
Great shot.
right there.
It seems to be hard to reach all the way up to the basket, but around circle's edge is a great result.
Oh yeah. Give yourself a look on this one. You've done great.
It is playing a little bit shorter than those 146 meters, as we see. It's sloping down a bit, so maybe around 120 or something.
Yeah, maybe a little more.
Yeah, maybe a little
maybe
more.
130.
You're right.
But yeah, there's kind of a gap in the beginning there, so you can't really like. There's not a ton of airspace to work with. I mean, most shots.
You need to think of the angle
fly
also.
there, but
you
yeah,
can't
you're-
just bomb.
Right, you can't go with like a huge kind of anhyzer that flexes back. So you have to control it a little bit off through the initial gap there. That's not really a gap, but it's there's some restricted airspace off the tee. But what a nice hole. One of the much more open ones. You can also see the basket of 15 over there, which is one of the other really long open holes.
Yeah, they're
They run.
running parallel to each other.
Yeah, and two of the kind of really long distance shots on the course. Ones that you really need that pro arm speed to get yourself anywhere near.
It's going to be very interesting to see how aggressive Knut gets here. I think he is going to have to be aggressive on that putt. He cannot afford any more bogeys after that double bogey, and already looking at one here, potential. Severi first up. That was a great shot. Didn't really get the distance. So this is from about 17 maybe.
Just a little wide on that run. Pretty good effort though.
Solid bid he heard from Knut, and I can agree with that.
Looks like Knut's up next, trying to save his par. Just trying to get a mark from the card. Consensus of where he
yes.
went out there. and think-
Quite a long look. So this is not an easy one, but it's extremely important for him to get it.
He really needs it, or he's going to be falling back pretty far from the field quite quickly in his round.
That's
wide.
not close enough.
He's really not dialed in yet. Let's hope he can find his groove soon, or it's going to be kind of show's over for him probably. This isn't the kind of course you can really stall out at any point. You kind of got to
You can't
have your
afford
foot
it.
on the
You can't
gas
afford it, no.
right from the get-go, and you got to keep it down.
One who has been starting out great, Jakub Semerad, looking to get that turkey start.
That would be very, very impressive. Oh, nearly.
Did not get it, but it was not far away.
Very close. Just scooped off the top of the cage there, and a little bit left and low. Very good bid, though.
Can we get one birdie?
It'd be nice to bounce back after that unfortunate bogey on the last one. Looks good.
Okay.
Oh, just barely not enough. Tickled some chains off the nubs.
And now we see why this hole is averaging as the second hardest today.
It's just quite a bonus birdie, and then if
Yeah.
you go OB, that's where the penalty can cost you. That's where the bogeys start to show. And Jonathan Hamme, 8 down through 14, trying to catch up to Lowry. He's going to have to birdie out to match that 12 down.
Yeah, we have only 5 birdies today here on this hole.
Oh.
Okay, so
Surprising miss there from about 4.5 meters. Just maybe rushed it a little bit, or
I think he
lacked the
did, yeah.
concentration. It happens to everyone now and then, but yeah, you hate to see it. Especially on a drone shot.
Let's not talk about that. I know what you refer to, but I don't want anyone to know.
I'm sorry, it was a cheap shot.
We're gonna wait until hole 17. I'm sure we're gonna bring it up again.
We don't have to draw attention to it, but too late. Commercial break. We'll be right back with you.
Is the expression of flight. And that's kind of the representation of the brand that we wanted to build. The visual that we wanted to get from this stamp is the connection between man and nature and man's connection to the natural world that people are able to find through disc golf. We wanted to have a disc that all players could trust. It'll be a great tool for a lot of players. It feels great to have Prodigy have enough trust and faith in me to make this disc for me and to make this full line. And I'm so excited to be able to share it with the whole disc golf world.
And welcome to hole 4, the easiest hole on the course. 58% birdies. So if there is one birdie you wanna absolutely have, it's this one. It's a long winding hole, 154 meters, and there are a lot of trees to navigate around, but it's not that much more to it.
Yeah, kind of a shorter par 4.
Gonna see a few rollers here, I think.
Beautiful fairway though, and this one brought to you by Whale Sacks, a new sponsor that we're very happy to have with us. Thank you very much for that support, and get yourself one of those whale sacks to keep your hand nice and dry.
Jakub's gonna have to get lucky there. He is getting lucky, and
that's a fine position there, yeah.
Great shot for a birdie.
Pretty close to that tree though.
Yeah, I think he went right in between those, as you could see. But yeah, he's already 4 strokes behind. 4 strokes ahead of Knut. Knut is
that a roller?
Oh, and it hit that branch, but it goes anyway.
That was odd.
What is going on?
The tree limb assisted roller play. That's something you don't see every day. Because I think that didn't have the right angle on it initially, and somehow the tree limb corrected it perfectly for him. That's kind of the definition of tree love right there.
Another roller here from Severi. This is looking better, getting much more distance.
Oh, he's way up there. Okay, similar distance, but okay, nice position there. That's such an easy birdie from there. I mean, you can just jump putt almost.
I wonder what would have happened to that that previous one if we didn't hit that branch. It was so weird.
Roller seems to be the pro play on this one, and that's kind of what I was thinking. Like I was waiting to see which holes we'd see some really, really sweet rollers on, and this is one you could attack for eagle with just the perfect cut angle on it.
Knut, another mistake, hit something early there, and
yeah, what happened?
That birdie is going to be quite unlikely. I think he hit something early there on the right side. He didn't get it down quickly enough.
He's off his mark, isn't he?
Yeah, what's going on? Might be some backlash after a few good weeks of disc golf. Like that can easily happen. He played very well at the European Open this last weekend. Finished 14th there.
That's great.
That was a long weekend for long rounds.
Yeah.
And some traveling to Estonia. Yeah, we expect to see high-level game from these players, and especially a winner on the European Pro Tour like Knut, Valen, Håland.
Yeah, but like you said, you know, there can be some fatigue after long tour schedules. This is kind of a short week coming off the European Open. You know, and maybe he's just having a little bit of a hard time finding the touch today. You know, it's really difficult to play this game.
Yeah,
consistently at this level.
you don't need to be off with a lot for it to start to look like that.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, it's just a tick here or a touch there with the angles and the speed, and yeah, some days you're just not feeling it. But let's hope he finds his groove quickly.
So putter up shot here from Jakub.
Should be pretty routine.
He didn't get that much distance, but he put himself in a great position, but that was maybe too wide.
Did he clip those birches?
Yeah, he did.
Oh.
I think
That's
he's going to be able to save a par, though, but...
We'll see what kind of look he has from there. He's a great putter. He's got that, you know, he's got great range with that spinner. So I'm not counting him out quite yet. He might
the
be,
way he has been putting lately,
yeah,
don't count him out from anywhere within 30 meters.
So true. That dude's just shooting fire, isn't he? Oh, what a weird lie. I was
Oh,
wondering
he
if
hit
this-
that weird trailer thing there.
Yeah, this is kind of a cool feature of this hole on this course. It's like an old broken down trailer. Kind of a rustic, scenic feature. I was wondering if it'd come into play at all. And
Got quite a bit of distance anyway, so
yeah,
was
we didn't-
sneaking through there on the right side.
I think he's pretty happy with that result after a little bit of a miss.
Much better than I first thought.
And looks like he's able to get a smooth swing.
Wow,
Yeah,
okay.
he's pinned up against that and puts it real close for an easy bird.
Nice one.
I think there you can see why this hole's averaging as the easiest one on the course. That even if you make a bit of a mistake off the tee shot, there's still a chance to save the birdie because the distance isn't really much of a challenge. Only 154 meters, 505 feet. So you have to kind of really mess it up to, you know, to not get the birdie, and you'd have to do something quite disastrous to get the bogey, I guess.
Yeah, it's definitely
this
one
level.
of the easier par 4 holes on the European Pro Tour this year.
But very pretty and very beautiful. I really like it. I would not question its.
I didn't say in any way that it's a bad hole. It's,
No,
it's
no,
a
yeah.
fantastic hole.
Yeah, it's just very scoreable, right?
Yeah.
But,
And we like to see that. We like
Yeah,
to
yeah.
see those low scores. We want to see the birdies.
and you still have to
Yeah.
execute, you know, some good shots to get it. So here, like as we can see here, Jakub has to make like a huge putt in order to get his birdie. So it's not too easy. You know, there's plenty of things that can go wrong.
Long putt.
Looks too high. Oh no, it was right on, but came up short.
What did you do here on your first round?
Oh yeah, I had a nice throw in from about
Yeah.
70 meters, but that was just to save the birdie. I wish it was for eagle.
I saw that disc leaving your hand, and I looked away, and then I heard that sound of.
Yeah, it hit right
Chains,
hard.
yeah?
That was a good feeling. Nice to save the birdie from way back after a really lame tee shot, and then not even that effective of a scramble. But yeah, like I said, you know, one of those holes that you just need 1 or 2 good shots to get yourself a birdie. And for me, that was a long throw in with that glow gator, which was a nice feeling.
Severi getting this his second bounce back birdie already this round, and Knut also getting his second bounce back birdie.
Nice. Jakub with the par.
Mathias also with a birdie.
So
Great scores.
Yep, Jakub of course would have wanted to get that, but he's still 2 down through 4, right? Not too bad of a start. Hole 5, really tight gap on this one.
A few different ways you can go. There's a left gap, there is a right gap, and there you can see some weird guy walking on the left side.
Yeah, the left gap looks like it's the more open one, but it has a lower ceiling, and I don't want to call it a sucker gap, but I think the more I looked and watched and played it, I prefer the right side gap, even though it's tighter. It has higher ceiling and more potential to reach the basket, in my opinion.
We might see some different kind of shot shapes here on this hole.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see how it's attacked by the pros. But the green on this one is brutal, isn't it?
Yeah, I noticed it myself. I had some really awful rollaways on this, and
that was rough to see. Where you almost had a great birdie, just like hit the top
if it-
band and then rolled all the way back to you.
if it
25
starts
meters.
to roll here, then it's gonna roll.
There's just nothing to stop.
No.
it, is there? Yeah, it's a very slopey green. There's some stairs there that you can kind of hope your disc settles up on, and then you'll be tapping in. But if not, it can happen over and over again, I guess,
Yep.
if you're not careful.
Yep. That's
Kind of hard to lay it up even because of the steepness of the slope and that there's those steps. So if it catches the edge of the disc, then it can pop it up and get it to roll that way too. So you kind of want to just get it in the basket if you can.
Yeah, if you're down there by the bottom of that slope, then you're definitely gonna feel like attacking the basket.
But this one is one that I feel like can cause kind of a lot of damage. You know, there's not just that really difficult green, but the gap is really tight.
It is. It is. You can see it so clearly, but it's not an easy one to get. And you need to, if you go for the left gap, you need quite a lot of angle on that disc for it to get close to the basket.
Yeah, that's right. It's third most difficult currently, averaging 3.2. So there's been some big numbers on here too.
Only 15% birdies today.
Exactly.
Okay.
Okay, trying to flex forehand through that big gap, and hits that tree, and that's going to be a very difficult place to scramble from. I mean, maybe he can reach out and do another forehand, but looks like it kind of went deep in that really thick stuff there on the left.
He's gonna have to get in with quite a bit of angle to that green. That might be bad. Severi hitting the gap, and he is right there at the bottom of the hill. It's gonna be really interesting to see how he attacks. Knut is also looking at that left gap, I think. No, he's going to the right. Way much to the right.
Yeah, he missed that pretty far right, but it kicked back to the left, which is a good thing because that right side is also quite thick. This hole has got some teeth.
Yeah.
Jakub lining up a flex forehand. I wonder which gap he's taking. Is it the right side? Must be the left side, I guess. No, he's going right to the right side. That's
he's
pretty good
flexing
shape.
up too early, I think.
A little bit early, but he's through the main part of the gap and he gets a great roll.
Oh, that's so nice.
Very lucky.
Now he can actually be aggressive on his.
That's a great angle to see how steep that slope is. Look, the camera doesn't usually do it justice, but that angle really showed that that's a tricky green, isn't it?
It's not an easy stair to climb. It's
it's tough.
So
Cool
steep.
hole though. Another very unique hole. You don't really see this.
No,
type
not
of
too
hole very
often, no.
Yeah, I can't think of too many holes like this. And really tricky lines to even get up there. So I'm not surprised to see it up there on the top 3 difficulty.
Still waiting to see that perfect shot from Knut that we saw on every single hole in Järva.
That was fine form and finesse that he showed there.
Another miss from him, and I'm in a bit of a shock. He still has a lot of time to turn that around, but he's already losing a lot of strokes to the top.
I believe this is an A2. Mathias
Seems like it. It's a good shot.
Yep, great. Settles up nice right there in the circle. Should be able to save his par.
It is steep and it's hard to stay up without losing your balance.
Yeah, tough footing and quite a long way to go still for Knut. Let's see if he can.
Needs to put a lot of juice on that and hope for it to skip up, and that's exactly what it is doing. Okay, he's
great.
saving a par,
Really well played.
most likely.
There we see Jakub approaching his lie on this really nice green fairway.
I wouldn't be surprised to see him attack the basket. I'm a little bit worried though, because I know what can happen.
Yeah, if you hit metal and it doesn't go in, then you're almost sure to roll away. Like, I mean,
And even
pretty
if
high percentage anyway.
wherever you land here, you can.
That's a healthy bid.
Okay,
Oh, okay. Lucky to settle up there, though.
that could have been much worse. He
Yeah.
should be happy with that.
Yep. Yeah, that's fine. Should be an easy par from there. Like if the disc would have caught one of those stair edges, you know, that'll pop it up on edge for sure.
Severi is putting with a PA3. Seems to be what he's holding in his hand right now also. He's putting great with it.
Great putt right there. Nicely done. Circle 2. Nicely done.
Stays in. A little
Yeah,
bit high,
little
but
high,
great
but,
one. Yeah.
Right on line and falls down in the cage nicely.
So 1 down right now for Mathias Villota. Knut, if he can make this one, will be 1 over par. And Jakub, if he makes his, he will be 2 under par after those birdies on hole 1 and 2. Still no bogeys from him.
Yeah, slowing down a little, but keeping that clean sheet, and that's important on this course. But he's really going to want to keep stacking those birdies up to stay in contention for the win.
Yeah, we want to see these players go down to at least 5, potentially more, 8, 9, 10, maybe. Would be a great score.
Definitely the mark that you're going to need to get that lead card. Is going to have to probably be double digits, I'm guessing.
You don't really see anyone having the start you need to reach Lauri's round. Potentially, maybe Jakub.
Look at that. Oh, the beautiful drone shots here. This hole is
That is
something
signature
really
hole.
special, isn't it? Such a cool shape. You're throwing, there's a mando tree there on the left that you see. This is quite downhill and a really nice shape that if you can get around this corner, then you have a really beautiful upshot here, well guarded by these birches, and you have to kind of make a decision to go around left or right. Really, really great disc golf hole right here.
Yeah, and these players are probably going to attack it in a completely different way than what we mortals do.
Yeah, it'll be cool to see the big hyzer, right? The righty backhand hyzer can really attack it. Like Lowry said, he got himself up there for an eagle putt. We know he has elite distance and control with his drivers and every shot, really. But hoping we'll see some eagles this weekend on that. That'd be quite a highlight, wouldn't it? I mean,
I would be surprised if we don't see at least 1 eagle.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so. We have so many great power players here in the field. That
field is stacked, isn't it? There we see Jonathan Hamme almost up.
9 down now.
Yeah. Trying to fight up to that double-digit mark. If he can get a couple more birdies, he'll be right there with Lowry, just behind.
Birdie and an ace, and he will be tied.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess 17 is very aceable, isn't it?
Also 18, I guess.
Yeah, for these guys.
Mm.
I would probably never be ace. Hopefully, maybe. I don't know.
It is a really
perfect wind and a miracle shot, but
it really is a nice reality check to get yourself to one of these Pro Tour courses and play it, and then compare yourself to the pro players, because you realize how good they are, and also a few other realizations about your own game.
Yeah, very, very tip-top places that these events are played, and they've really chosen the schedule really nicely, you know, to highlight different great courses and different cultures and different aspects of this beautiful sport. So hats off to all the European Pro Tour staff for building this really cool new tour.
I think Severi is going to have the box after that only birdie on hole 5.
What's he going off the tee here?
We have gotten some information that he's gonna throw.
See that blue
X1 here, so he's gonna be aggressive.
Yep, 750 X1, very overstable distance driver from Prodigy. And Prodigy does so much to support this tour and so many things in disc golf, so make sure you support them. Get some of those great discs they got. It just seems like they're coming out with great new molds and different blends. And a lot of really cool signature lines and collaboration projects with different high-level players.
Just realized now that we do have a backup here, so we're waiting for
Okay.
the second card to play this hole.
Okay. I guess there is a little bit of potential for some lost discs on this one. It is such a long, winding, interesting shaped fairway that it can be sometimes maybe hard to see exactly where it ends up.
Don't have any scores yet from Group 2 or Group 3. So this might actually even be Group 3. There's a lot of players that I have never seen before, so...
Yeah, I'm not seeing any familiar faces here either. I mean, but I think it's just the one card in front of them. They might be still up on the green for the third card.
Most likely, yeah.
Or just still waiting to get the scores in on the next hole, perhaps. This is that kind of hole that you might want to wait for the card ahead of you to get all the way off before, especially if you got that big gun.
Yeah, if you know that there are people who can actually attack the basket, you don't want to stand down there on that green and get a missile from above and hit anywhere close to you.
182 meter
what kind
driver to the face would be a game over, wouldn't it?
So if you don't go with that big hyzer shots, what other options do you say that there is here on the...
I guess there's quite a few ways that this could be played. I mean, I think you kind of want to turn that corner if you're looking for a birdie. If you want to play it really safe, you can kind of go with a putter or mid and just sort of throw it straight and try to... But I think you still want to kind of get, you know, all the way down there so that you have a straight look up towards the green, because otherwise there's just not really much chance to progress very far if you laid up shorter than that. So it's so downhill that it's kind of hard to throw a shot that short with any kind of control, especially because you got that OB on the left, and then there's a bunch of thick trees there, like some spruces and stuff that you can't really work with, you know, if you get stuck in them. So I like the kind of higher shot that goes further down the fairway, and I think most players, even at the amateur level, can execute a shot like that if they're able to get it right, you know, and they just kind of float one down there so that then you have like a lot of space to work your way up to the green in 2 shots and take an easy par. Yeah,
it's really a decision you need to make here. Is it worth potentially heading OB on the left side? Because you could very easily end up right there on that side.
Yeah. And I could imagine if there's a really strong right to left wind, then there's a much better chance of really attacking it and getting further distance.
That wind is definitely to your benefit, yeah.
Sure, it can push the disc a lot further right to left if you can get it up high and with that right hyzer angle so it can catch the flight plate and kind of sail with the wind. There's an eagle. Who was that?
Did we see an eagle?
Not on this hole, but no.
Yes, we have seen an eagle so on hole 9 from Robbie Meniste. Gonna get back to that when we get to hole 9. So
big throw in, yeah. Okay. We'll mention that later. Sorry, I just stood out on the scorecard.
That guy that is joining Jakub and Knut here is Morten Brenna from Norway. We saw him yesterday in the press conference. And he has played quite well today. 5 down, especially his back 9 was really good with 5 birdies on the last 7 holes.
Solid.
He's a good player.
Yeah, definitely a good player. Really nice to hear from him at the press conference, and looks like he's coming here to show some support to his countryman after doing his work for the day.
Maybe exactly what Knut needs.
Yeah, something to boost his spirit up a little bit, some camaraderie, and
seems like Jakub is gonna try to play some prank on him, and he's in a good mood.
Tip him off.
You always see the smile on Jakub's face, and it's a really positive player, and
seems like a lot of fun. A lot of fun to be around. Really big smile, and awesome player. Seems like a great card mate too. Always in a good mood and just shedding positivity in every direction, right? And there we can see Benjamin in the background as well. He's the one that gifted me that gator that I was able to throw in. So thanks for that, buddy.
Thanks for the throw in.
It's a cool disc. So they're going to wait for a little while. We will have our FPO lead card teeing off in 10 minutes from now.
Interesting start from Severi with 2 bogeys and 3 birdies. I wonder how he feels. It's kind of shaky.
So far, no par.
No?
Ups and downs, yeah, gutters and strikes. Yeah, I wouldn't call that a bad start at all, but yeah, you really don't want to bogey anymore after that. I mean, that's kind of like the max bogeys you're going to want to have for a day here, I think.
Jonathan Hemme still 9 down after hole 17.
Okay, he didn't get the birdie there.
Did not get that. That's very...
One of the easier holes, I would guess. Guess we can check the numbers quick on that. Well, not that quickly.
Sorry, some technical issues here. The 12th hardest actually. It was averaging 2.8. So
yeah, I guess there is some difficulty to it with that optical illusion that it presents off the tee.
It's not an easy putt, I can tell you that.
Indeed. Especially with all the.
I think we can mention it already now that I might have ended up on the drone shot on that, and I might have missed my.
It could just be a doppelganger.
I might have missed my 3-meter putt on that drone shot.
I would say that it looked a lot more like Chandler Bing, but
was
that the guy? Yeah,
I think I usually hear that. Yeah, it might have been that I got a little bit stressed when I heard that drone was coming in, and I thought that this is my time to shine.
But nothing more difficult than hearing that buzz of a drone when you're just getting ready to tap in your putt.
My time to shine that ended up in something completely different. My worst ever disc golf moment in my career. That's not what you want to end up on your missing your putts in front of the camera. I know the feeling now. That's the first time I played in front of cameras.
It's gonna live down in infamy. Permanent record. But yeah, you've already provided a lot of laughter in the studio, at least here so far.
See if I can keep that up, hopefully.
So let's see.
There's a long wait here on hole 6. I don't think we're going to see that much of waiting.
Yeah,
the rest of it. If there's anywhere we're going to wait, it's going to be here.
I guess it was. Yeah, I wasn't really expecting any backups, but now that I see it here, I'm not too surprised. It's quite a unique hole that does provide some real difficulty and potential for some lost discs, or at least difficulty finding them if you put it too far off or on the right or left.
Usually you have 3 minutes to look for your disc, and if you cannot find it within those 3 minutes, then you have to go back from where you were throwing.
Previous lie with a penalty. So yeah, definitely not something you really want to try to find your disc. I guess this is a hole that could use a spotter maybe. Just to
I think that they have someone down there, but I mean, if they go with that big hyzer shot, then
even then
it's easy that it
hard to
flies away quite far in case they miss their angle just a bit. We heard from Lauri, who had that eagle look from 14 meters, that he went extremely tight, a little bit tighter than he actually wanted through that Mando tree. He actually went through it almost, I think. So maybe that's what they should aim for. Go really tight around that Mando.
Keep it tight and high, and yeah, let it. I mean, if you got that power, I guess that's probably the play if you're looking for an eagle.
And here is Severi Saviniemi with that X1 we were talking about, and he's not getting that aggressive. He's going through the main gap.
Playing that safe and smart and putting himself in the... Oh, you guys gone deep. Looks so good off the tee, but now he's in a bit of trouble over there.
It's going to be a tricky second shot. He was going for a birdie rather than an eagle. Mathias is having that glow D1. We have already seen it.
This looks better and maybe a little more hyzer.
Yeah, I think he had a little bit more height to it, so it's gonna stall out a bit earlier.
Just
but
a bit early, and that's out.
It is.
Yeah, it's.
I thought he made that gap quite.
It looked pretty good.
Yeah,
but maybe just a little too tight.
And what is Knut throwing here? Is it a Halo Destroyer? Yeah.
Yeah, he was bombing on those in Järva. I remember. Just getting massive distance and see how high he's gonna go. That disc should have the stability to move pretty far left at the end.
Still none of that.
Little straight, maybe, but yeah, it's so stable. You see it hooking up, and he
Is also missing.
gone a little bit long as well.
Yeah.
It's a very specific time that you need your disc to start fading, I guess.
He got a lot of distance though, so I think that if he
Sure.
just can stretch out from that tree, he's going to be able to attack on the second one. But no. Jakub with a very similar shot to Knut's.
Might be the best of the bunch.
I think it is.
Should be in the fairway. He is, and he's way up there too.
That's where you want to be, and he has a great look there. It's
Yeah,
a
that's easy
simple
access.
hyzer to the basket.
Nicely done there.
He's on
From Jakub.
fire. I love these reaction cams. Not so.
Not really.
Not
loving
that
it.
happy with that shot. Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Should mention what Mathias said, that he's also a very, very high-level football player, playing in the highest league in Estonia.
Yeah. Very talented athlete. Like a lot of that athleticism transfers over to his disc golf game.
Sure that Knut is also good at many other sports. But if he's playing like he did in Järva, he doesn't need to think that much about other sports. He can just focus on his disc golf.
Oh, he's got a bright career for sure ahead of him.
And the Fox guy, Jakub Semerad, with the best drive. Really good throw there. You can't get that much closer with that shot.
That was great.
Jonathan Hammer finished with a birdie on hole 18. So we right now have 2 players with double digits, 10 down.
Solid.
Great start from
Nice
our
job.
tour leader, Jonathan
Yeah.
Hammer. Is this the weekend when he's finally gonna get that win on the European Pro Tour?
That'd be big for him.
Mathias with a big Anheuser forehand. He is not close enough. I think
You can give it a chance, but yeah, not
still
a
20 meters to save his par.
not a high percentage putting distance probably, but he's going to want to connect, avoid another bogey.
One player who I had high expectations of, at least Tuomas Hyttiäinen, who played so great in Tyni.
Yep.
He did not really get that hot start as he was hoping for. 3 down, so I wonder if he's going to be able to
He's got to
fight
turn on,
up to the top.
turn on the heat on moving
Yeah.
day and put himself in position to get up there in the top
I
5 or
would
10.
say that you need at least 5 down here on the first round if you're going to be up in the top.
Yeah, I think even 5 down puts you
Yeah,
probably
that's-
out from the win, but you could really battle back with some strong rounds and maybe have yourself a podium or a top 5 finish, but that's going to take some serious work. Yeah, you really got to kind of start hot and stay hot, I think, on this type of a course. It's not that it's easy, it's just that it's so scoreable that somebody's going to be on fire, you know.
Okay, so Knut is actually further up, but in a worse position than Jakub. And this should be a very simple birdie from here.
Yeah, he's just jump putting approach, but he's kind of sawed it off.
Yeah, that was
It's
a
going to
bit
work
too
out.
tight.
though.
It's,
Yeah,
it's
fine.
okay though. Yeah.
Punched through. Luckily, it didn't get knocked straight down by those branches, and he should have himself a birdie. Slightly fluffy though on that.
Got a bit lucky there, yeah.
Yeah. So yeah, Knut ended up into that spruce, and he's going to have to reach. up,
Okay,
but
this
he's
not
got-
going to be any problem at all.
No, he's so close that he can kind of just pitch up somewhere into the circle and it should be fine.
I was a bit worried that he would end up on the other side of that tree, and then it would have been much worse. But from here,
Pretty easy approach.
yeah. Ooh.
Oh, that was
Almost
pretty
gave it.
close.
Gave
Wow.
it a run.
Great bid. From
Why
there.
not? Why not? But it's gonna be
A 7-meter comeback. I
Yeah.
think, maybe. A little bit meat left on the bone there, but a great effort to give that a chance. Would have been a huge eagle.
well, still wants to not down to par after that bad start, and if he gets this birdie, then he will be back at even par. But after 6 holes, we all expected to see lower scores from Knut. Mathias.
Hjalte Jensen, 8 down through 17, finding himself in a tie for 3rd place. Good to see him putting in a solid day's work. If he can get it one more birdie.
He seemed very confident yesterday in the press conference. He seemed so professional.
Yeah, very.
Would
very-
love to see him on a lead card.
Yeah, that'd be fun. He seemed like a very composed and mentally strong player. Our FPO is teeing off right now on hole 1, but we are having a little bit of technical difficulties with the camera, so we can't show you any of that action yet. We're really hoping that they can figure that out, and then we'll be bringing you as much FPO coverage as possible.
Another big putt for Knut, and he gets it. That was extremely important for him. So after 6 holes, he is down to even par. Let's just forget about the start now and let his round start here on hole 6. I think that's
Yeah.
what he needs to think.
That's what he has to do
Yeah.
at this point, is just let go of those early mistakes, try to find himself in a groove, and just stay in the moment. Focus on the shot at hand. The past is not really relevant at this point now, nor is the future. He really just needs to execute good quality shots to keep scoring well and to stay in this thing.
That's an unfortunate bogey after being OB from Mathias Villota. And
A bit of a
Severi.
rough start too, a couple bogeys.
Yeah, staying at par
Par
also.
though, but yeah, you really want to score. And did you feel like the front 9 was maybe even more scoreable?
I
back
would
is-
say so.
in
It's
some ways.
kind of even, yeah.
Good balance.
I think maybe the front 9 is a little bit easier, but it's hard to say.
This is a cool hole as well. Quite a unique shape on this. Like a
Very touchy shot.
Yeah, it's like a steady kind of incline, and so it's a blind shot. You have to get over that little hill that kind of slowly progresses, and then it's a sharp decline that drops down into this sort of valley here, where you have to kind of get your shot to land nice and soft and hopefully trickle down there or somewhere near the basket.
Yeah, it measures 109 meters, but it doesn't play even close to that. It's much, much shorter. You could go with a putter or a mid-range if you're a player on this level, then easily reach this basket. But just as long as you reach that hillside, the disc is just gonna glide down and hopefully close to the basket. And now we see that it's getting we're getting some rain here
Yep.
on the course.
And there's our FPO feature card making their way up to number 1's green, and see some bit of a wet day there, and let's hope that rain tapers off shortly. Jesse Nieminen finding his way up into the top 10, 6 down through 14.
Climbing.
Yeah.
Also having a great summer. He won the Nokia Open. He played well in European Open. He has had many good results.
He's been shooting flames 2nd and 3rd rounds on that Prodigy Disc Pro Tour we've been covering here
That's
on
right.
Gulfstream. He's having a hard time putting together a great first day, but he's been coming shooting hot rounds, 2nd and 3rd, and being right up there on the podium once or twice, and right near it when he's not.
Severi with a mid-range M2 going all the way down. He's looking at another birdie. He's hoping for that 4th in a row.
Looks like a putter from Knut. Or maybe a mid.
Yeah, that is hitting.
Caught some branches.
Okay, yeah.
It's a pretty good roll at the end, but
It's tricky from that position.
actually, yeah, maybe that roll didn't help in the sense that it got him stuck behind that tree. He might not have very much of a look from there, I don't think.
Another slower disc here from Jakub.
Pretty nice line. Is it drifting too far right?
I wonder if he wanted that much. If he wanted to do
No, I
some
don't
kind of flex shot or if it just overturned it.
Too much
That
turn.
was not good.
Here is M3, 400 M3 from Mathias. Very nice neutral.
Very
range.
straight.
I think this is the line.
This is great.
Get in the hole.
It has that apple tree to
Oh, beautiful shot right there.
sweet one. That
Yeah.
had a chance to go in.
Yeah,
This is a hole we could see a few aces on if we're lucky.
potentially. Yeah, that was a great line with that M3. It just really held and just crested that hill like you need to. You don't want to be too high on this one, or it might fade or drift off, of course. But
That's
was
the
just
tricky
right.
thing with it. When it starts to slope down, then you need to have something that just really holds the line straight as possible.
Exactly. Yeah.
Even with an understable driver, as soon as it's gonna start to fade, and it's gonna fade a little bit too hard potentially and end up on the left side. So it's
Yeah. Anything with the nose up is going to have too much airtime to get all the way to the basket. It really needs to be something straight that kind of drops in soft.
the rain is now present also here. I hope it's just a shower that passes quickly.
Yeah, it's such a peaceful forest there. You can really hear the nature sounds and a lot of nice sights as well, isn't there? Quite a mixed type of vegetation and some cool moss.
It's like this really fairy tale forest. It's-
Yeah, very fun place to be. And then when you add in all those really beautiful green meadowed fairways, then you got yourself something real special here.
This will be a highlight if he makes it. Going high up, and he is close, but not close enough. He's gonna have to be okay with a par here.
Yeah, I gave it a pretty good chance, but came up a little short. So Jakub must have got up quite a bit further than it looked like. He might have fought through some of that rough on the right. And might find himself. Oh, is that him there?
He should be next up.
Okay, he's almost pin high.
Okay, he's quite high there. It's hard to see him, but you see something moving there.
There he is.
There he is, yeah. He can give this a run.
Yeah. This would be a huge putt from quite far out of position. He's found himself an angle and a line.
Come on, almost.
Yeah, great bid, but he's going to have to settle for a par.
Severi with that PA3 again. Oh, he's on fire right now. That's 4 in a row.
4 birds in a row.
3 down. He's matching Jakub now.
Excellent. Shaking off those 2 bogeys and just
Still looking for a par.
no pars.
I don't think he wants to get them though.
No, I think he'd prefer the
Yeah.
birdies at this point, of course. One interesting scorecard I'm having a look at here is Hennar Rudna, an Estonian guy, really high quality player. He was 7 down through the front 9, and he shot nothing but pars on the back 9.
Interesting, yeah.
So a clean sheet and a solid round, but he must be thinking what could have been.
Oh, another miss from
Oh, for birdie after that sweet drive.
Mathias Villota. That's costly, and just as he said, he doesn't seem to play that well on this course.
Definitely manifesting
Not
that
so
way.
far, at least. Huh?
It went all the way to the circle's edge, caught the rim and must have rolled.
Things are not going his way. It feels like he doesn't have the confidence that he needs, and
Yeah, and now the rain, so kind of tough to putt in those conditions, but he's going to want this just to get that confidence back. Oh, excuse me. that's pretty far off. He kind of rushed that one and wasn't feeling like the grip was too good, maybe.
I think that he is starting to feel some nerves now. Not playing on his level and in front of the cameras. That
can be hard to regain your composure, I guess. I can imagine anyway.
But I know myself how it feels. Like some courses, you just don't feel them.
It's just, yeah.
It could be easy courses. It could be difficult courses. But sometimes when you step up to a hole or even a whole course, it just feels that there's no way I'm going to be able to make this. And if you have that feeling with you, and it's very hard to turn that around.
There he goes, but
another bogey, so he's now to
birdie to bogey after the 3-putt.
1 over par. It's going to be a long weekend from Mathias Villota if he continues like this. Jakub with a par, still no bogeys from him. Solid start, 3 down. And this was the highlight putt from Severi.
Great touch on that.
Great one. Yeah, he didn't really give himself the chance on the first hole with that under the tree, and otherwise no.
Since
really
then he's been on fire with the putter. Hole 8, par 4, 156 meters, 512 feet. Beautiful shape. You want to get your first shot somewhere up here, past this little drop down if you can, or right there on that little hillside, kind of to give you a straight shot up at this really beautiful green. Really cool. Par 4, very scoreable. Playing as the 14th hardest at 3.69 and sponsored by MBDG, natural born disc golfer.
Also the only hole that Lauri Lehtinen, the current leader, bogeyed at. So chance to pick a stroke on him.
Okay.
Or even 2.
Hjalte in the clubhouse with the 9er. Pretty solid.
Very solid round. He's going to be up, maybe even on the lead card. I think we might still see some more double-digit scores, but if the rain keeps coming, then that could actually get him to that lead card.
Nobody really seems to be on that pace at the moment.
Jesse is doing good. He could still, with 3 holes to go, reach 9 down. Is there anyone else who's playing great right now? Still out on the...
Niklas Antila is 5 down through 10 with an eagle on hole 8.
And hole 8 is where we are now, where we're going.
So he eagled this.
He did.
Oh, that's impressive. He got himself a throw-in from 181 feet, which is about almost 60 meters.
It's huge.
Very nice eagle to get on this one.
Severi going way out to the right, hitting something, but I think he got lucky. He's going to be in a good spot. He can still get a birdie from there. This is not one of the more difficult par 4s. It's not long, but it's very specific landing zones, I would say.
Yep. Great eagle from Niklas. He seems to be throwing in some
always
wicked
playing
eagles.
good.
Yeah, and he's always great. So.
This is a good shot from Knut. He's getting good result from it. He's gonna look at the gettable birdie from there. Yeah, I noticed during our practice rounds that if you go to the left gap, it's very easy to end up on the right side there and not get enough fade on your disc.
Also easy to get too much fade and end up kind of in a little bit deeper in there.
That's also, yeah.
And so, yeah.
That big hyzer in the right gap seems to be the pro play.
Yeah, maybe a little bit higher percentage.
It's not so long, so even if you get a little bit shorter shot, you should be able to reach the basket.
Yeah, as long as you're in position,
yeah.
You know, to have the space to work something up there to the green. That's the thing. It's not the widest fairway, but there's a few different spots where you can land up and have a nice upshot from. So
we saw one birdie on hole 1 from the FPO field, and that was from Keiti Tätte. This is Silva Saarinen on hole 2. Nice to see that we get to follow them a little bit.
Yeah. So yeah, as you asked.
Silva had a big number on hole 1, a 6 there, so she must have
No.
wonder what happened there. Just missed a few putts. She missed the island and then
Maybe some grip issues or
Yeah.
nerves. Definitely not the start she wanted, but hopefully she can right the ship and
that's
battle back.
that's the highest number in the whole field on hole 1.
Yeah, not the way she wanted to get started, but she's got a lot of talent and a very strong mental game, so let's hope she can move forward with confidence still.
Beautiful shot there from Severi. That big Anheuser forehand didn't get the maybe enough distance, but still a great shot. Gonna have a long look at a birdie.
So yeah, I guess. Oh no, Jonathan Hame has received a penalty and dropped 2 strokes off. It must have been a scoring error.
Have to wait and see.
Or something. I don't know the
What
story, but I can see that he's been assessed a penalty after his scorecard was completed, and he's now at 8 down instead of 10 down.
That was a surprise.
That's
So
a twist in the plot here. I wonder.
we have a new second place in Hjalte Jensen then. Hjalte. I think my Danish is not the best. I think that's what he said, how it was pronounced. And a beautiful shot from Jakub. He's playing so good. He's playing so good.
Nice
Not
work.
making any mistakes.
Yeah, he's left a few birdies on the table, but he's really shown his skill and quality, and shown what he's capable of. He could really go way under par here on his best day.
It will be very interesting to hear there what happened with Jonathan Hemme and why he got that penalty.
That could be very costly. I hope it doesn't come down to those strokes in the end for him, because he really did everything he needed to do on day 1 to put himself in position to finally take down a big tour victory. And
What was that from Knut?
he's quite off.
That was a lot off.
Yeah,
What is going on with him right now?
not what we expected to see.
Not at all.
The rain is picking up.
Could he have slipped or something? I just maybe missed the angle. Wrong disc.
Yeah, the rain doesn't help with the grip and being comfortable out there, but you have to perform in all conditions if you want to be a successful pro.
A2 there from Mathias, and he's almost in the basket with that one.
Nice up.
Great one.
So yeah, I think Jesse Nieminen and Niklas Antila are kind of the only guys that I think are really on pace to get themselves up and onto that lead card. I mean, of course, the guys on our feature card, they still have quite a lot to go, but they're not really on pace to shoot the double digits from the looks of it.
Okay, shot there from Severi also, but nah. Would have wanted to be a little bit closer, but his putting has been so great, so I think he will be able to get that par putt.
I hope somebody filmed that eagle from Niklas. It must have been a cool shot.
Yeah, this rain is not going to make it easier for any of the players to fight up to the lead, and I think that Lauri is feeling quite good right now.
We have figured out the story with what happened with Jonathan Hamme. He got a 2-stroke penalty for playing an incorrect lie on hole 1. He took 1 meter inside from the hazard line, and there's no OB line there. You cannot take your meter in. So even though he was inside of the hazard line, he he thought he could take a meter towards the basket, and that is not what you can do when there's a hazard. You have to play it from where it lies.
Knut able to make that putt. Yeah, but please continue.
Yeah, so big mistake there early on. That was not assessed until the end of the round, and just I guess a lesson to be learned for everybody out there, that when you're playing a hole that has a hazard, if there's a hazard line, you cannot take a meter off of a hazard. That's only for an OB line. There is a distinction there. So we know the story now.
Yeah, that's warning
to know.
All of the players out there. Do not make that mistake. It's costly.
Yeah, 2-stroke penalty. That can cause some damage for sure. And instead of 10 down, he's going to be at 8 down after day one. It's not going to put him out of contention, but he's going to be kind of kicking himself for that. You know, I hope he can just shake it off and maybe just learn the lesson and never make that mistake again.
3 birdies and 1 par. We saw the par putt from Severi. Yeah, I already counted that birdie from Mathias because it was in the bullseye. Knut finally down under par. 1 down right now. Severi slowed down a little bit after those 4 birdies. And Jakub 4 down now. Yeah, it's very important to always check with your card to make sure that everyone is all right with where you are, not take anything for granted. And
yeah, but maybe it was just hole 1 and he wasn't quite focused, and just it's kind of a routine usually that if you're close to a line, you know, because they're usually OB lines, not a ton of hazard holes out there, so it's just something that you got to be aware of, the ruling difference there. And maybe he just kind of automatically did that, and silly mistake, I guess, but still up there in the tie for 3rd place. He would have certainly been on our lead card tomorrow, but now he's going to have to hope nobody really catches fire and surpasses him.
Could see Saviniemi do just that. 2 holes to go, 2 strokes behind. 1 stroke behind, sorry.
Yeah, so he could surpass him if he birdies out. Of course, Nico Santila, you don't see him on the leaderboard there, but he is doing great as always.
Solid starts also for Keiti, Tätte and Heidi, Laine. Right now in the lead, Keiti 1 down after that nice birdie on hole 1, and solid par on hole 2. Same for Heidi minus hole 1's birdie, so she has been playing 2 pars.
Pretty good start.
Solid start also for Marianne Must from Estonia, tied for 2nd after 5 pars. And here is hole 3. It switched so fast I didn't have time to see who it was. I think it might have been Keiti. Yeah, it must have been, because here is Heidi, and if someone is going to attack this for birdie, it's going to be her. She's throwing bombs usually, but this is overturned. That's trouble. That's not gonna come back.
Yeah, bad position and with a penalty. Costly mistake there.
Very costly mistake. Here's Anniken. Steen. Lefty. Not the easiest shot for her.
Nice smooth shot.
It has a
some great distance.
nice drift there and comes back a little bit. She's in the middle of the fairway.
Perfect.
Gonna be an easy par.
Yep, great shot. I think that's all that most of the FPO field is looking for here, is just a stress-free par. Of course, we know Heidi Laine's got that distance, and
she must have slipped.
Yeah,
must have slipped out of her hand or something. This might be dangerous. I think that's gonna be out of bounds.
Yeah, just a tad bit heavy on the hyzer, and that's going to be a penalty for her as well.
Yeah, not the best start from Silva Saarinen. We talked about her picking up that consistency, but right now she's just consistent with bogeys.
Struggling a little bit out of the gates here, but we're hoping she can turn things around quickly. And
that rain is definitely affecting the performance for a lot of these FPO players who started late. We are seeing a lot of bogeys in the FPO field, and I'm
It's
kind of surprised to see it, and I think that the rain is the reason for that. Miss here also from Mathias Villota. Big miss, far out on that side, and that's kind of slopey on that side on this hole. That might be tricky to get back up.
Yeah, that was his A2. Didn't come out too clean in that case. And
early release.
Yeah, 400G PA1 here from Severi.
That's also early.
Yeah.
Getting a good kick though, back in the fairway.
Okay, he still could have a chance there for the birdie. Long upshot, but good kick
shot
anyway.
there. That was
a bit of a shank.
That was definitely a shank, and his
but the rain is coming down hard, as you can see. Yeah, the confidence isn't quite there today, and now let's hope he can get it together and salvage some pride and dignity and get some great birdies here for the rest of the track. Niklas 6 down through 11. Just got himself a birdie on hole 11 with a 8-meter putt. Sounds like discussing a little bit with was it his caddy or just a fellow teammate thinking about whether or not to go aggressive is what it sounded like he was considering. And
I think he is going to be aggressive. He's lining up that flex forehand.
A little early inside.
Yeah.
Not a great shot.
Bit too much angle on that one. Didn't flatten out at all. Just crashed down in the ground. He's going to look at the par at best.
Pretty tricky upshot still. He's kind of like where you want to be off the tee now. They're not even perfectly there, but
the rain just keeps on. We were lucky yesterday. We didn't get any of that rain, and
it was a lovely day.
It's very different to have been practicing in dry weather and then need to play when it's raining.
Wow.
Keiti
pins it.
Wow.
What a sweet upshot that was.
What a start from her. She's playing so good.
Solid. Bogey free, 1 down. It looks like she's going to have a really easy par right there, huh? Awesome. Silva
so
with
Silva
another early release. Like her timing's just a little bit off, but she's on the circle's edge. She can still save her bogey.
And she was not actually out of bounds.
Oh, okay, yeah, the fairway does widen open a little bit there. It sure looked like it went out, though, didn't it?
I thought so, but stay safe, and she's putting for a par.
Yeah. Okay, great.
I'm happy we get to see a little bit here from this card. We were a little bit worried that we wouldn't be able to follow them.
Yeah, great job to the camera crew to get those issues sorted and get us able to see these great images.
Giving it a bit of a run.
She almost chucked that in. That was really
like
nice
what I'm seeing
touch
from her.
Yeah, the rain doesn't seem to be affecting her accuracy or grip. She's got it dialed.
Tied for 4th place right now.
Yep, just that bogey on hole 1, and then seems to be catching her stride now.
And who is next up? Is it Silva? Yeah, from just outside the circle for par. We thought initially that it had been out of bounds, but this is for par, so she was in bounds.
So Jesse Nieminen unable to collect a birdie on holes 16 and 17. He's going to need to get himself a birdie on the final hole to even have any chance of that lead card.
Nice putting there from Silva Saarinen.
That was great. Nice touch there, just over the rim, and
she needs quite a few of those after that slow start with a 6 on hole 1 and a bogey also on hole 2.
Good to see she's found her putting stroke, though. That was Circle 2 connection.
Heidi was out of bounds, so this is a putt for bogey.
Nice putt there.
When she's on fire on the putting green, there's not many players who can stop her.
Yeah,
Looked great there. Yeah.
that's true. Like she's got a big smile there. Nice to see. She's always feeling good and projecting all kinds of positivity. One of the really great and friendly stars of the sport.
Ooh, a little high, but it's good. Her putting is usually good. Interesting to see how this course suits a left-handed player. So far, she's performing well, but only 3 holes down, many to go.
She's got a really great forehand too, so
That's
even
right.
though, you
Yeah,
know, she can really attack even courses that people might consider to be more right-hand dominant or friendly. She's really skilled both ways.
Still on hole 9. The MPO card. I thought when I played this course that this round is going to go quite quickly, but it seems like it's not doing that, and the rain definitely is a factor.
I think that's the main issue there. Was that small backup on 6, but no, I think it's the rain. You know, you have to kind of wipe every disc.
It takes much more time to play when it's wet.
Yeah, it slows things down a fair bit. But we're almost through the front 9 already with the MPO anyway. Definitely really happy to have you all along watching this broadcast. Make sure you spread the word and tell your friends. Very entertaining and fun to watch live disc golf, especially here on Disc Golf Stream. Just misses that right.
He has definitely started to play a little bit better. I think that was for birdie.
Should be able to get the par comebacker. It's not too obstructed, hopefully.
Yeah, that was his birdie putt. We are waiting for his par putt. And first, is it Mathias there? Is it Severi? It's Severi. Okay, now the miss. He has been putting great, but that one was
surprise.
Not that close to go in. Also looked a little bit rushed. Maybe want to make sure that the disc is not getting wet. So might actually be a good thing when it's raining to take a little bit shorter time.
Yeah, if the raindrops keep falling on your disc and all on your thumb and fingers and stuff. Sometimes the longer you wait, the more slippery it might be. But then if you rush it too much, it's kind of hard to find that rhythm and that routine that you're used to. And so putting in the rain is an extra element of difficulty for sure.
Par there for Jakub.
So hole 9 averaging as the 13th most difficult at 3.75. 41% of the field getting themselves the birdie or better, and that better one is Robbie Manitze with that eagle throw-in.
That's impressive.
From 197 feet. About nearly 65 meters or so.
And Severi is continuing his roller coaster ride. 3 bogeys, 5 birdies, 1 par. That was a bogey here on hole 9. Lot of
struggles.
Lot of struggles, also a lot of highlights from him so far. That maybe he wants to clean that up on the back 9 now.
Yeah, kind of maybe try to.
Keiti Tätte here on hole 4. Nice hyzer flip.
Beautiful shot.
Super straight. That's also what you mentioned. What her qualities, main quality is those straight shots,
straight lines, and like on this kind of a course, that's huge. That
Anniken,
fine too. It looked like a little tight on that right side off the tee, but
a little low maybe. Didn't get a lot of distance, but I think should be able to make a par, maybe even birdie.
Silva looks like she might overturn that slightly, but it looks like
it opens up a little bit.
It might have cut rolled a little bit back towards the landing zone.
Heidi putting in more power, but again turning a little bit more than she wanted. It's an okay spot though. Okay, Anniken didn't get much distance at all. A little bit too much nose down on that maybe. Just crashed down. Birdie not super likely from that position. Just getting around though, finding that tiny gap between the trees, and that's a beautiful shot.
Nice work.
But playing like Keiti does when it's raining, it's not a bad quality to have. Be able to throw without too much power, but anyway, getting a lot of distance and very straight shots. She's gonna be dangerous this weekend if she plays like this, and also if the weather keeps looking like this. I think it suits her quite well to play in the rain.
Yeah.
She's not getting stressed.
Yeah, she's having fun. It was really nice to hear from her at the press conference. She really made it very clear that she is there to have a good time and really enjoying it all. And I just really respect that that type of approach to your disc golf game and career in general. And I think that can go a long way to relieve stress. You know, when if you're taking it a little too seriously or with too much pressure, then it can start to take a toll.
Oh yeah. And
Seems
no
like a very
wonder
healthy way to.
A lot of players they know that they need to perform well. They need to get those prize money to really show to their sponsors that they worthy of their contracts and everything. And of course, there is a lot of stress and a lot of mental struggles in this sport. So if you're able to play in a stress-free way like Keiti is, of course, that's to your advantage.
For sure. And she's not at all worried about what's happening with anybody else. She's just
Look how she's throwing. That's looking so good.
clean as a whistle right
Wow. Okay, so nice look at the birdie from her. It was a putter she was throwing,
up there. Super smooth.
making
Straight as
this
an
golf
arrow.
look easy.
Yeah. I like her style.
And when you're playing those straight shots, they're gonna land soft every time. You're not gonna need to worry about some weird ground play or anything.
Very smart.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Especially when you see that your competitors are struggling a little bit with some bad shots and overturning and stuff like that. Oh, does that come back?
Great kick.
Very good kick, and she still has a chance to save a par after 2 not great shots.
Yeah, that was a really early tree hit, but it kicked like and gave her about almost 50 meters of distance after the impact.
Yeah, it kept on going, and also like even came back a little bit at the end.
Odd reaction, but she's going to be happy to get some tree love there in that moment. And should be able to save her par pretty easily from there. Here's Silva. Is this her 3rd shot already? Not too sure, but she's well inside the circle either way.
She's gonna be
I think it
putting.
had to be her 3rd shot.
Yeah, she's gonna putt for a par from there.
Yeah.
according to U-Disc.
Yeah, it must be because she was well behind Heidi, and Heidi had already thrown, so that was put her up in there inside the circle for par.
Tinja Väisänen, we saw also in the press conference yesterday, is also having quite a good start. 1 over par after 4 holes.
Nice to see her name right there at the top.
There's right now 5 players 1 over par, tied for second place.
Nice.
2 behind Keiti, Tätte. Chance for her to get that birdie and get a nice, comfortable lead.
She's playing it really well.
Because Heidi is gonna have to make this putt to. That's gonna be a par for Heidi. Yeah, a chance for Keiti to gain 1 stroke with a 8-meter putt.
Yeah, if she can connect here, she'll have a 3-stroke lead over the field. Flaming hot start. See how her putter's feeling in the rain here.
Only 2 birdies today on this hole. Kaidi Alsalu and Tinja Väisänen.
Okay. Looks like the rain is starting to let up a little bit, which is good news.
Oh,
just a little high and catches the band, but
missed opportunity there.
Yep.
She's gonna get more of them though.
So
So
wanted that, yeah.
no stress.
1 left on the table there, but playing so clean. She still got herself a couple strokes of a lead, and but yeah, from that distance, she's gonna want to connect on every one of those, and just a little high out of the hand there, and Silva gets her par.
I started to talk a little bit about Kaidi Alsalu earlier. We saw her in Tali here on Disc Golf Stream, and we saw that she was a good player. She then has been touring a little bit in the US together with Keiti, Tätte. She played really well, was one of the lower rated players in the women's US DGC. Finished really well there. Don't have that result in my head, but I will check it out. But she's definitely a player to watch out for also this weekend.
Yeah, it's very cool to see a lot of Estonians making the leap across the pond there and performing really well. Of course, we've seen Christine Tatar go over there and quite dominate. Put herself into the top position as far as the rating goes, and she's always been on the podium, even in those big events. And of course, Albert Tom touring extensively in the States and doing a great job over there as well. That big win in Tallahassee, and really finding his form here and there, and definitely a player that could break out and win for any event. He's got the skill set. So nice to see a lot of Estonians making that trip. And
also Silverlet, maybe haven't had the best season so far in the US, but
played fantastic in Tunis.
Yeah, he really showed what kind of quality player he is.
That was really fun to watch. His forehand is just immaculate. I mean, it's
not many players in the world can match that. I think that might actually
think of one,
be the one that is the top.
Yeah, there might be a couple dudes over in the States that can really sling some crazy forehands, but he's
not with the same control, I think.
Exactly.
Yeah,
and with all the angles. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's in a league of his own, I think, as far as overall distance and skill goes with that. But what a fun guy to watch, and fierce competitor, really high quality player. And put in a great performance there in Tunis. I'm not sure. Was he playing in the European Open? I don't remember.
I don't know about that actually, but
yeah, I guess he's not here today.
I think he
Where is he?
might be. Let's see how it's going for him. Yeah. Yes, he has been playing today. Two down after 18 holes. So
okay, not his best day here.
No, not the best start. He's gonna have to do something different tomorrow.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, you're right there, Steen. But anyway, my point was there's a lot of really high-quality Estonian players out there on tour, even on the Disc Golf Pro Tour over there in the States. So they really want to make their impression at the highest level, and doing a fine job of that. Congrats to all those Estonians out there. And thanks for putting on this really high-quality event. Really fun.
Keiti, another kind of straight shot though, but it didn't really go as straight as she wanted. She's going to be in an okay spot though to save a par, but
She got through the gap fine.
yeah.
But yeah, not really in position to attack too much on that. Lefty line
Yeah, this is a
shape
good.
up pretty good here. That if you can keep it low and tight on that left gap, that should get her right up there. Oh, but she's going on the right side. Okay,
Oh, she wants to land as soft as possible there. She doesn't want to.
nice flex, and maybe it could have used a little more height, but she could be in circle 2.
It went through, right?
Yeah,
I think
yeah,
so.
yeah,
Yeah,
it's clean. Yeah, I think that the weather is causing us some issues with our signals and camera crew. So
Sweet shot here from Silva. Didn't really get enough turn to get all the way up there, but
it
really
gapped
good.
nice
Yeah.
though, yeah, and she'll be in fine position. If she wants to run it, or tough to lay up, but can be done. But as I was saying, yeah, we may be expecting some technical difficulties with the signal issues and the weather conditions. So it's a slightly isolated area. We were hoping that the signal wouldn't be an issue, but I think the weather has complicated that slightly. We're just going to do our best to keep bringing you high quality images, and hope you stay with us and enjoy the show.
That was a rough kick there for Heidi.
There's a cool look at the clubhouse view. They got the live coverage on a big screen right there. You can sit down and have your lunch and a drink. And
Luckily, there are some roofs over those
yeah,
tables,
yeah.
so you can hang out there even if it's raining.
Plenty of shelter there.
Jakub here on this next hole is very long, 120 meters, slightly uphill. Like a tunnel shot almost. Didn't really reach all the way. I wonder who has been reaching the basket with that shot.
Nice one. Whoever it was is in the bullseye.
That's
This is a
sweet.
long hole. It's 120 meters, but it's pretty far uphill, and it's quite a tight gap.
Okay, so someone has hit the bullseye. I wonder who that might be. On hole 11. I think it might be...
It's Knut.
yeah, I think it might be Knut.
Yeah. Or it could be Mathias as well. He's also inside the circle for a birdie look, so it's one of those two.
Jakub just got his first bogey on hole 10. Still 3 down. Knut has been fighting back. He's 2 down with a bogey. No, sorry, birdie on 10. So this card is really tightening up. Severi Saviniemi also another bounce back birdie on 10. 3 down, tied with Jakub. It's only Mathias Villota who's a little bit struggling right now. I think 3 down is okay. There are still many holes to go. They could get some okay results. Maybe not be on the lead card tomorrow. That will be...
Yeah, but they're going to want
might
to get
be out
as
of reach.
many birdies as they can to stay somewhere up there. Uh-oh.
That was a big kick and one that felt in my whole body. That probably that disc is going to fly a little bit different after that kick.
Yeah, that's some big struggles for Severi on this hole. That's going to be a bogey at best, I think.
And his roller coaster ride keeps on going. Only 1 par so far, and this is not going to be another par.
Pretty impressive. He's still so far under par with all that red on the scorecard, but that just shows how many birdies he's had and
6 birdies
what
and
he's
3
capable
bogeys,
of,
yeah.
right? If he can clean things up a little bit, you really got to watch out.
And that's exactly what we were talking about before this round. That
Yeah, so
he has all the skills, just need that consistency to be up there. And yeah, he's proving himself to be a good player, but
Yeah, lots
Not
of
enough
potential.
to have the qualities. You also need
You
to
have to
the-
execute.
Yeah.
Yeah, time and time again. The consistency, like you said, that's a huge factor, and that's the attributes we saw from in that McBattle up there at the European Open, and what we see from Niklas Anttila regularly. It's these guys that separate themselves with that consistency. I think a lot of these players can birdie every hole on almost every course.
All of the players in the field could potentially do that, I think.
Sure,
Yeah.
it's just a matter of executing the shot in the moment when it matters.
That was a great shot, though, to get inside the circle. Yeah, but you are right that you need to do it hole after hole, round after round, and
Day after day,
Yeah.
year after year, yeah, to really cement your legacy. That's how those legends of the game are earned. Yeah,
the sport has become so big now, and there are so many good players. So one good round here and there doesn't give you anything. You need to perform.
yeah. You have to play at or near your best, regularly. Those ups and downs, it's not going to get it done. Not very often, especially at these big events and on this pro tour.
Yes, and Nieminen got that birdie on hole 18, so he's
Nice
right
one.
now tied for third with Jonathan Hemme. He has that spot on the lead card right now. Gonna have to wait and see if anyone can catch that. Jakub with a close putt. His
Hit-
putting is looking good, but it's not really that good as we were hoping. We know what it can look like. It's not really there yet today, and of course the rain has something to do with that.
Yeah, and he hasn't been far off, but that one was really close. Just needed to get up a little bit more.
Yeah, we actually have quite a few people on 8 down. There's right now 5 players. Jesse Nieminen, Jonathan Hemme, Jonas Alto, Samuel Henninen, Lenny Kemppainen. All 8 down, but Jesse Nieminen is the one right now on the top of those 5 players.
Must have the lowest PDGA number.
Yeah. Severi with a
Severi.
bogey putt there. Niklas Anttila also 7 down. He is 7 down after 13 holes, so he looks very likely to get himself up there on that lead card tomorrow. That would be great to see him there.
Yeah, he's on a great pace and always a very fun player to watch.
Oh, okay. Yeah, his putt is definitely not really there. We just said it, and
That was just a little right. Caught a lot of chains, but that won't stick.
slowing down now after that bogey on the previous hole. Maybe it got to his head.
Yeah, the rain could be a problem. The
So
energy
float
on the
that you-
card might be
yeah.
a little low. You're not really seeing anybody in flames, and kind of a lot more red than we thought we would see on our feature card. Everybody's got themselves some bogeys, at least one. But this place where Mathias is putting from is, I guess, an old tank position point where they would
Yeah,
had a tank station there. Is the story, right?
I think so. That's what we heard from our friend Nate Perkins told us that yesterday.
Yeah, and I feel like I remember them talking about it from the 2019 event, commented on by KJ and Seppo.
It's definitely shaped like a
Sure looks
would
like
fit
it.
a tank in there.
That's a believable story. We have seen some small trenches or bunkers also on this course, so this may be an old military site.
Jakub 2 bogeys in a row. Knut 2 birdies in a row.
Okay, that's
So
good.
he is definitely picking up. He is now 3 down. Jakub 2 down. So he has flipped with
Wow.
Jakub now. He is up there. behind
Surprised,
it.
Yeah,
Surpassed him, yeah.
he's putting it together. Yeah, he's got himself a string of 5 total birdies after those early struggles, that double bogey and bogey.
And this is hole 12, another beautiful hole, 14th hardest on the course. 106 meters, turning slightly to the right. And what I think we will see here are some turnover mid-ranges, most likely. It's very hard to reach all the way up to the circle with the forehand. because there are some guardian trees on the left side, especially that might catch many of those. It will be interesting to see how they attack this one.
Yeah, it's another one of those really beautiful holes with a great shape and a lovely fairway. I think it does sort of favor the backhand turnover. The forehand seems like it doesn't really have the space to really get parked anyway. I'm sure you can get a birdie with it, but Niklas Anttila there.
He's up now, tied with them.
Yeah, and he's got a chance if he birdies out to match Lowry's score.
It's
That'd be a great battle to see them tied up at the top.
not the first time they are battling with each other. Also not the first time Jesse Nieminen ends up there and battling with those two players.
Yeah, not surprised to see all those names up there.
Funny because Jesse mentioned both of them as his main competitors this weekend. But yesterday in the press conference, I asked him who he think will be up there, and he said, yeah, Niklas Anttila and Lauri Lehtinen. It might be a battle also
Yeah.
together with Hjalti Jensen.
Yeah.
He tried to go for that turnover. There, Knut didn't really get the angle right.
So yeah, Mathias has taken an M3 here.
Yeah, that's what I would expect to see. That's some kind
Yeah,
of
that-
neutral mid-range
Yeah.
or slightly overstable that comes back maybe a little bit flattened out.
That catches something, and he's going to have to probably settle for par if he can get up and down from there.
It's not an easy angle to find.
True. Severi's going to take a MX1, 500 MX1. Very overstable mid-range, and he's
This
put a
looking
nice
good,
flex
this
move
looking
on
good.
it. I like this a lot. because-
That's how you throw.
Oh yeah, perfect.
That was the perfect angle immediately out of the hand that
Yeah.
could only go straight into the circle.
Yeah, great disc choice and got
Is that
the
a putter?
angle and speed just right.
I think it's a putter here from
Sure looks
Jakub.
like it. Like a very overstable one. You put a lot of Anheuser
Yeah,
on
it's
that.
gonna land flat. It's gonna be
Panning
great.
out, and it's parked
It's gonna be even better.
right up on the pole.
Wow, there you see what kind of quality player he is.
Center bullseye.
I didn't think he
Beautiful drive.
could throw better than that previous one, but apparently you could.
That's the line right there. He just posterized that hole.
So apparently overstable putter is the play here.
Park job. Beautiful line. Well executed shot there. Bouncing back from those bogeys, and he's going to have himself an easy birdie. Exactly what he needed.
Keiti Tätte keeps on playing good, still one down. She has 4 pars in a row on 2, 3, 4, and 5. We have a new second place holder, Kristi Unt from
Birdies in a row. Oh, yeah. Nice.
yeah,
Sorry, go ahead.
yeah, Kristi
Tallinn,
Unt
yeah.
from Tallinn. She is at even par. After 2 bogeys and 2 birdies. Birdie on 5 and 6. That's really impressive.
Yeah, and cool to see the home country flags up there on top of the leaderboard.
2 Estonias in the top.
Yep, 3 in the top 5. Or more. 4. Yeah. Keiti's tied for that 5th spot, too.
That's right.
A whole bunch of Estonian flags. up
Many,
there
many
on the
Estonian
FPL side.
players are
wow,
performing,
They really
yeah.
came to play here on their home turf. Great to see them representing with pride. Long range putt from Mathias just puts him close.
Going to be an easy par. But yeah, I wonder if anyone from this card is going to be able to reach the lead card. It's totally possible.
Very
we-
unlikely.
yeah, it's very not likely, especially not in the rain, but it's doable. It is,
Sure.
yeah.
They're going to have to catch fire and do it real quickly.
Knut has to.
He's really playing well at the moment.
Yeah.
He did have struggles out of the gate, but
Gonna get a par here, and he still have 13, 14, 15, 16. So 6 holes to get 5 birdies. It's doable, but maybe not super likely. Jakub is gonna get this birdie, so it's gonna be the same score for him, -3 after this hole. So he is also gonna have to find 5 birdies. And regardless if they are reaching the lead card or not, they still want to have that.
Yeah,
That's
so
great finish.
so early in this
Yeah.
event. They really need and want tour points and as much cash payout as possible. You know, they've made the effort to.
Now they are discussing because Knut's disc pushed it a little bit.
Yeah, he snookered him a little.
I think they are joking around a little bit. Doesn't really matter if he's.
Sure.
But they need to make sure that he's having the
Playing
foot
from
in the right place,
correct
because
lie, yeah, that's
could potentially get a penalty if he's not standing in the right place.
sure. It's good to
But
check
yeah.
up with the cards to make sure that you're not.
Of course, they all know that he's not gonna miss from wherever he is
No,
from that
but
distance.
you
But
just
yeah,
have to follow the rules. There's certain ways things must be done. Beautiful hole here.
this is my favorite on the whole course. I love it.
So lovely. Look at this. Look at this fairway. It's shaped so beautifully. Par 308 meters or 354 feet. Playing as the 10th hardest at 2.87. Brought to you by MBDG. Lovely disc golf hole.
Yeah, I just think it's so beautiful. The ground is so flat. They have really worked hard to get away those tree stumps. It's so like nice and fast fairway that you can get.
Just beautifully manicured and really aesthetically pleasing.
And then you have the dark, little bit like darker forest on the left side and a little bit more open on the right side. But you don't want to be on the right side because it's gonna be a tricky.
Yeah.
It's,
Yeah,
I just think it's beautiful, and if I would build a cottage somewhere, I would like to have it there.
Yeah, nice. It is a really
Yeah.
really pretty place here, and that fairway is exceptionally beautiful. There we see our leaderboard on the MPO side and our scorecard for the features. As you can see, nobody is anywhere near where they want to be at this point, but still some room to go, some chance to chip away and get further down under par, and maybe hopefully find themselves up near the top 10. But yeah,
Oh, this is not good.
that's a pretty bad.
I wonder what he was trying for there. Some kind of flex shot. I don't see how that would reach up to the. This is actually kind of a straight shot because the basket is more on the right side.
Yeah, it was a 750x1, so I think he was thinking it was going to be more stable, or he just kind of missed the angle. I think he put way too much Anheuser on it, is my understanding there. But
And similar mistake here from Jakub.
yeah, that's too wide, but he has enough stability to get back close to the fairway anyway.
That's not going to be a birdie, most
No,
likely.
I don't think so.
No?
Unless he can smash a highlight putt, which is very possible. And the rain's picked back up, so Knut looks like a mid-range here. Maybe like a rock or something. Nice and high, but it's too much hyzer, and that's
You
going
want
to head
it
into
to-
the woods. That can be... Okay, good kick. And
Okay,
roll out.
good.
Lucky there. He could still connect from that distance. Circle 2, look.
Is it possible to get it in from that side?
Sure is.
Yeah, I know someone who did it yesterday from even deeper in the forest. I'm not going to mention his name, but I think you can guess.
It was me, folks.
Yeah.
It was a really good feeling. Yeah, I had just enough space to get a little air bounce on my putter, and it just snuck right over the cage for a very, very fun feeling birdie.
That was a highlight shot. I liked what I saw from you yesterday.
Thanks. That was a great drive there from Mathias as well. He took a M3, 400 M3, and put it right inside the circle. Gonna have a birdie look.
That's the shot that I was expecting to see from the
Yeah.
whole group here. That's
Yeah,
why
that-
it was a surprise when they put that kind of Anheuser angle on it.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could reach this hole with a mid-range. That would be great, but yeah, it's kind of surprised to see those first 2 drives were, I guess the first 3 weren't too great, were they?
No, but especially the first 2 ones, like those angles were really surprising to see. I
don't think you really need much Anheuser on this shot. It doesn't really
No.
shape that way.
Because
Kind of
if it-
surprised.
Yeah.
Some misreleases, perhaps.
Or maybe they know something that we don't see really
I'm sure
what
they know
should
their
yeah.
discs a lot better than
Yeah,
we do.
that's-
But I
that's
mean, I just didn't like those shot shapes personally.
So he's facing a low ceiling shot, but instead he's going on the outside. I think that's the smarter play. So he's not going directly at the basket here.
Tough
Or is
spot.
he?
Tough spot to be, though. Look,
Yeah.
that's like we were saying. It's really pretty back there, though, isn't it? There's moss covering everything. A bunch of clover leaves and blueberry bushes and stuff. And that's a good effort.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. Saving a par. Right now at 41st place, Severi Saviniemi. So at least on the right upper half of the leaderboard, but he would like to be even higher.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, I think he's made
Too many mistakes. He
a
has
ton of birdies. Yeah,
Yeah.
four bogeys is never what you're looking for. But he's got 7 birdies, so that's
yeah, without them, he would have been up there together with the leaders. Yeah,
He'd be on pace for
Yeah.
for that top position if we were playing it clean. Definitely showing his potential. I mean, you know, like just like we said, if he can stay consistent and avoid those little mistakes, you know, he's going to be in contention more times than not. Knut for a chance to get a birdie here after not really the best drive, but he had a really good result. Kicked out from the woods. Putts a little soft and doesn't get it in.
even though he's playing great, but it's clear that he doesn't have the day. Like he doesn't
he's
really
not,
feeling it today.
Not in his finest
No.
form. I mean, we've seen what he can do when he's feeling it.
Yeah, then it's scary to watch.
Yeah.
Like it's.
Yeah, that was so impressive there in Järva. I mean, he put on.
He didn't make
a
any single
performance
mistake
for
there.
their ages.
No.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, it's hard to explain how difficult it must feel to have a guy like Niklas Anttila breathing down your neck, chucking in eagles that just seem impossible. And
He didn't seem affected. Not the
he did his
slightest.
own
Yeah.
thing, and he seemed like, you know, he was just there to win, and that's all he was going to do. And so after seeing that, we know that this guy is just a really, really incredible superstar of the sport. But it's hard to find that form day after day and tournament after tournament.
He's still young though.
Yeah, enormous potential, and
Mathias,
already putting on a performance for the ages there in Järva.
yeah, Mathias Villota with the only birdie on the card. He's now down to 2 under par. It's actually very, very tight right now. We have 3 guys, 3 under par, and then Mathias Villota on 2 under par. That's surprising to see that it's so tight after that start.
Yeah,
where-
we thought it was
yeah.
going to be like, you know, a whole different story here, but everybody's just kind of right in a similar boat. They've gotten there different ways, but very cool aerial photography shot there. You can see how lush green it is and how the fairway shaped so beautifully with that green grass.
And this is a big, big horseshoe shape.
That's a wild one. You got a Mando there on your right, and it's just a huge U-turning bend here. All the way, and then the upshot's quite long with some stuff in the way. Beautiful hole, very tricky. Playing as the 6th hardest, averaging right at par, 4.0.
It's funny, if you stand on the tee and you want to go straight to the basket, you actually need to walk a little bit backwards.
Backwards,
It's,
yeah, it bends around so far that it's actually behind the tee pad.
Yeah.
And maybe about 20 or 30 meters to the right. And a very unique shaped hole.
Nice vibe here in the clubhouse. We hear some nice music and
Yeah, you can see how much fun stuff there is to do. Like, I've never seen this football billiards before. That's kind of a cool looking idea. You can play that, or there's this really neat timed obstacle course over just out of picture on your right, where you can test your skills of maneuvering. And it's there's archery there as well. Of course, it's a ski center in the winter.
Look, Niklas now 9 down.
Sweet. Well played.
Yeah.
He's
Sorry for interrupting you. I'm
No, you're
always
right on.
getting happy when I see someone climbing.
Yeah, and I'm
Yeah.
happy to see it too. And I could ramble on for days about how great this complex is. So you got to stop me at some point.
No, no, no. I don't feel like stopping you.
Somebody has to. I can't shut up about it. I like,
No, but it's what-
I like
it-
it there a lot. That's all I'm saying. And I really hope all of you can find some time to go and enjoy that experience. And something there for everybody. Lots of fun to be had. You don't even have to be a disc golfer to enjoy a place like that.
As we see here, we do have a bit of a backup, so that's why we don't see the players stepping up on the tee pad just yet, but they're soon going to be there. Can't resist from looking at the FPO lead card there also, leaderboard. Keiti Tätte still in the lead. Not a mistake yet
She's
from her.
She is playing so well. Still bogey free. Should have been 2 down after that short missed putt there on
Yeah, that's true.
4. But just playing so clean.
As long as she can stay on par, she's going to be...
Par's great.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not sure what the discussion here is. Between
I think
those
they're
two
just
fellows.
waiting for the...
Oh, waiting for it to clear off. Make sure to give them the go-ahead so they can go after this one. Looks like the rain's letting up a bit.
That's good. That's making it easier for these guys to score. Maybe climb up a little bit closer. They will not reach the lead card. I would be very surprised to see that they're going to
No,
have the
I-
birdie out from here. Not
No, and even then, I don't think it's going to be quite enough.
No.
We're probably not going to see these faces on our lead card tomorrow, but
still have to enjoy every minute we have with them today.
yeah.
And I certainly do.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's fun. These guys are great to watch. Lots of skills. 4 different countries represented. A handful of superstars and rising stars. And lots of great storylines here. Day 1, Estonian Open 2022. European Pro Tour Stop 4. We'll be back for the Turku Open 2 weeks from now.
I just... We talked about the Estonians in the top on the FPO field, but I have to say right now we have 8 Finns in the top 10 on the MPO side.
Hey,
That's kind of wild. How many
Oh,
Finns there are there? Of
that's
course,
very impressive.
yeah. Of course, we know that there are many good players from many different countries, but the Finns, it's just
It's another level.
crazy
here.
how many
Yeah,
good players they have.
And they just seem to be getting younger and better all the time. Big high forehand, spikes in, tombstones there, and
Would have maybe liked a little bit skip there rather to...
sure,
get
yeah,
a bit-
you'd like to get as far around that bend as possible to open up for your second shot. He can still attack from there, but it's going to take kind of a tricky angle.
It's a very long shot.
Yeah, it's long, and when you feel like you have to turn it to, that early, it's kind of hard to get that distance. But
This could maybe slide a little bit. No, it cut rolls instead, and
right there by the drop zone,
Yeah.
though, and that opens up for a pretty straight shot, but it is quite far.
it's still more than 100 meters to the basket, so
For sure.
to reach a birdie, I wouldn't say that's very likely.
Possible, but yeah, unlikely. Here, I see another forehand. It's got a really good shape to it. And oh, very unlucky to end up in there. That's going to be very difficult to get the distance up to the basket from there. Nearly impossible.
Would be surprised to see a birdie also from Jakub.
Another big spike hyzer forehand from Knut.
Ooh, is this too tight? No, it's great actually.
Oh, that's perfect. Yep.
It's just
Like got that spruce
Just
a little
right,
bit in
yeah.
his business, but and then that tall pine to get around. But
He
definitely got
hasn't-
great distance and good position. Yeah.
I think he has some different options there. He could go with a flex forehand, or he could go with a flex backhand actually also. It's going to be interesting to see what he decides to do there.
Yeah, Severi was throwing a 400G D2 there, and Mathias threw a D1 400 Glow.
Niklas Antila slowing down just a bit, getting a par on hole 16. Still up there, 9 down with 2 holes to go. Both of them very scoreable.
Yes.
But he will not reach Lauri.
Nope, he will not unless he can ace.
Ace and a birdie, that
Ace
would
and a
be
birdie would do it, but he's most likely going to be on our lead card, and that's shaping up for a really fun battle tomorrow.
Yeah.
Moving day with those two names at the top. You know we're going to see some hot shooting and really impressive action.
Yeah, there is really no one else out on the course that could make a push for the lead card. No, there is no one. These players here, not even them. But we shouldn't give up on them for the whole weekend, though.
No, plenty of golf to play. Lots of holes left.
And that's a good shot, but you see, it's even from that, still quite a bit to go. And what is that? A drive, I think.
Yeah, this is a tricky position. Look, he's got to go down on a knee and stretch out around that spruce. He's got that tall, wide pine there.
Or is it actually a grace? Can't really see. Drive or a grace?
Something from that sweet royal line.
And he's getting
Oh, wow, what a shot.
Nice line.
was amazing.
Almost up there. Great
From the knee, stretched out.
Around
Skill to
circle
possess.
six.
I mean, that's a wicked scramble game from that guy.
That was a highlight shot. I'm sure we're going to see a replay of that.
Nice shot there from Jakub. He's going to have a circle 2 look to get the birdie. After we were.
I didn't think it was
calling
possible
I
from
think
there.
didn't I say it was impossible?
Yeah.
I have to rethink stuff like that. That was a next level shot though. I didn't know that he had that skill. That was really, really cool. I think that might be that glow D1 again.
Yeah. He has been throwing it quite a lot already. He's going with the flex forehand, seems like. Just hyzer maybe.
Catches some branch, but still gets up there pretty far.
I think that's okay. It could have been maybe a little bit better, but I wonder if that wouldn't have gone a bit too straight if it didn't hit those branches.
Perhaps. He's going to have a putt either way.
No, I'm interested to see what kind of shot he goes with here. There are many different options, but he seems to go with that flex forehand. I think that's a wise choice. That makes the gap look very big. Oh, but I don't think that's overstable enough.
He had a lot of angle on it.
Yeah, that was way too much angle.
Isn't there some OB over there? Can't remember for sure, but I think he's safe anyway, but it was definitely overturned.
There is OB there on that side, so that might actually be in trouble.
Yeah, I remember seeing some white posts over there. It's kind of hard to reach them because usually you hit those trees, but he didn't seem to hit any of that stuff, so I hope he's safe. Definitely missed the angle a little bit there, though.
Yeah, I don't remember thinking that out of bounds would come into play.
Yeah, I'm surprised that it even. Yeah,
that was clear miss from him. But that from Jakub, that was really something.
Sweet.
What a shot that was. I want to see a replay of that. Here we see that there is a road, but I think the OB line goes a little bit.
Right in front of it, I think.
Yeah. Or is it just next to the road, or is it closer
I think it's
to the fairway?
Well, I think it's closer to the fairway, but I mean, it's on the fairway there, but it's like, yeah, pretty near to the road. It seems like he's safe anyway, but this hole averaging at 4.01, sixth most difficult. Yeah, it's pretty tricky.
It was in bounds according to you.
Yeah, I think he's just kind of flirting with it, but.
And here is a look from about 13 meters.
Not a lot of commitment there.
No.
Didn't seem like he believed it was going to go, and gonna have to settle for a par most likely.
I'm surprised to see that he just like threw it away. He didn't really seem to feel it, and of course, if you don't feel it, it's hard to really commit to it. Also, then it might be the best thing to do to just. But now it was
so,
kind of like half.
From that distance,
Yeah.
you want to like at least think you can make it.
Yeah,
right? I mean, without that, it's pretty hard to execute. You got to believe in yourself a little bit.
That was a strange shot.
Yeah. Maybe you can see him back there, kind of. Maybe his fingers are quite wet. Sometimes after these long, wet rounds, your fingers start to prune up a little bit, and it just doesn't really feel like a clean release with the putter sometimes, or even the drives can be like that on these really wet days, you know.
Wow, what a highlight putt there. I didn't think it would be possible, but
that was great.
Wow.
Off the fairway there, pin high, way in circle 2.
Wow.
Got a nice touch on that, and beautiful putt.
He has actually not had a bogey since hole 3.
Yeah, we were surprised that he came out of the gates with that really slow start, but he really put things together and still having a pretty decent day.
Matthias probably does not feel like he's having a decent day, especially not after a putt like that. I would like to see another birdie here also after that.
He's got a sweet stepper, yeah.
Great shot there.
Keeps it low with a lot of spin. Really kind of lunges forward, and this would be a great birdie after that lie.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
What a pretty putt there.
I like what I'm seeing from Jakub when he's hitting it. It looks so easy, and most of the time he does.
Yeah, he's super skilled, quality player. Great birdie there. Awesome scramble shot from the knee, sidearm, and then a huge putt. Great work. I just got a little bit of work here. He's not far away, I guess. Nah.
That was a big miss from him. That it wasn't even close. He definitely does not feel confident here.
Let's hope he can get this one.
Whoa, okay.
Yeah. Nice that settled in.
I was worried for a second.
Not necessarily, but he's found it in the basket.
Yeah, that's not that kind of putt that gives you any confidence.
No, but it's nice that it counts anyway.
That's right. Doesn't matter how or in what way you get it in the basket, as long as it's there and it's.
But yeah, not the cleanest looking putt. I think he's been a bit nervy today. You can tell he's a really high quality player. Just still under par. Just here we got a good look at that highlight putt, slow mo. Oh yeah, a little wide, perfect, nice catch.
Yeah, caught it right on the high right side, and it stayed in. Fell right down in the basket, and now we come out in the more open field here on the hole 15, the one that goes parallel to hole 3.
Yep, it's a par 3, 130 meters or 427 feet. Playing as the 5th hardest at 3.1, sponsored by Rami Rent.
And kind of a popular play here is a roller. You need to go out quite wide on the left side, go around some trees, and then roll up to the basket.
Yep, roller plays, the big backhand overstable flex shot with the wide rim driver, or.
It's a bit of a walk between these holes, so the players are soon there. I don't think we're going to miss them. He's showing the highlight putt there on the big screen in the clubhouse area. And then we get to see the leaderboard again. And Niklas still 9 down now after 17. Okay. So he got another par. Doesn't get any closer to Lauri, but it's a big difference to be within 2 or being within 3. So that he really wants that birdie on hole 18, I think.
Yeah, still a chance to reach that double-digit mark. The only player in the field that can do so, and just needs one more birdie there on hole 18. Definitely in his range.
Keiti Tätte just got her first bogey of the round on hole 7. So she's on even par right now. Still in the lead. But she's tied for the lead with 2 other players. Tinja Väisänen climbing up.
Nice. She had a slow start, and now she's really battled her way right back to par.
Yeah. Nice to see. Kristi Unt also still on par.
Anniken just +1, yep. Just that early bogey, and then she's really put it together and played clean. Solid pars after that.
It's super tight in the FBO. This will be exciting.
Yeah.
The
really
big favorite, maybe, Heidi Laine. She is only 2 strokes behind. Also, Keiti Alsalo. There are so many great players there that within striking distance.
Very exciting. Nice to see Tinja playing so well. She hasn't toured too extensively, but she definitely expressed her desire to find herself back on tour more and more towards the top of these high-level tournaments. So great to see her getting the job done so far.
Yeah, she seemed very happy to be here on this event.
Yeah.
Then we see Jakub throwing that exact shot we were talking about, that wide roller.
That's a good one.
This is perfect. Is it getting all the way
in circle 1, I think?
Up,
Just
almost,
outside,
yeah.
perhaps, yeah, but really sweet roller there.
If it wouldn't have been so wet, I think it would have gotten all the way up there. But that wet grass is definitely slowing down the disc a little bit.
For sure, on the roller, yeah.
Same play from Knut.
A little higher and turning a little more in the end, but oh no, he's right there.
Very similar.
Oh, very similar. You're right. Yeah.
Severi almost stealing the box there, I think. Luckily, he realized his mistake. Yeah, this is definitely the pro play. They're all going with that shot.
Yeah, that's his D3, laying down a really sweet roller and getting himself inside circle 1. Looks like pin high, 9 meters.
Similar distance, but from another side.
Severi.
Oh, that also got through, luckily, but that's gonna be quite a lot shorter.
Yep.
Three really good shots, and Severis was not far away though.
Not too bad.
Yeah.
It should be an easy par anyway. I believe he had planned to go with the overstable flex shot, but had changed his mind to go with the roller there.
Yeah, who wouldn't when you see how what
sweet
kind of
rollers.
results you see from these other players. This hole is averaging 3.11, so just over par. And it doesn't look like that when these players are getting so close to the basket. But of course there is that out of bounds left. So if you don't get the angle right, it could definitely go out of bounds there with a bad roller.
Yeah, there's also some OB on the right, but a little bit harder to find that. Pretty wide fairway and very beautiful playing surface. Such lush green grass, kind of dreamland for a nice roller.
Ooh,
that just missed.
Looked good. I thought
Thirsty bid there, yeah.
That was a sweet bid, and comeback will be
about
6 meters. Yeah, shouldn't be any problems for him. That will be his. And if he makes it, it will be his third par in a row. So that roller coaster ride has slowed down.
Just a tad short.
Would have been great to see 2 in a row from Knut. Might see one from Jakub instead.
Lining up that smooth stepper. He can just replicate again from last hole and have himself another birdie. Looked so clean on the last one, didn't it? Just popped right on the pole there, just over the cage rim. I really like his style. He's got a very direct.
Yeah, he's.
Oh man,
He has found it now. He's
such a good player.
back in business now. 5 down with 3 holes to go, so he could potentially be up there in the mix, not on the lead card, but
Sure.
still in the
If
mix.
he's out, he might be
Yeah.
right there on the chase.
Mathias Villota, 3 down if he makes this one. And he makes it.
That was
Nice
beautiful
one.
putt. He's feeling good about that.
That's a putt that gives you confidence.
Yeah, and lifts the spirit a little bit.
Yeah.
Not his best day, but it's good to get himself a little highlight birdie here on this one and give him a little bit of confidence moving forward and
But
maybe relax a little bit.
I mean, if he's being 3 down after 15 holes on not his best day, what can he be on his best day then?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Tons of potential
Yeah.
from that guy.
Severi to save the par. No problems whatsoever from that distance. 3 down with 3 to go. Knut also looking to get a par from 3 meters. He is 4 down with 3 to go. We will go to commercial break. Soon back with you.
Whether you're out playing a tournament or just hanging out with friends, don't let your grip cost you strokes out on the disc golf course.
Barry, try this.
When you have a better grip on your discs, you have the confidence to perform your best with each throw and every putt. Whale sacks are whale-shaped grip bags designed to dry your hands so you can trust that you have the best grip on your disc. Get a whale sack because better grip means better confidence.
For the win. Yes, he gets it in. Wow. So well deserved. Silva Saarinen on hole 7.
Oh my God! What an incredible ace!
Oi, todella kaunis putti Peltoselta.
Okay. For the victory.
Zuka car load, 8 avocado, take 7.
Action.
And caught. Perfect. That's a wrap, everyone.
Welcome back, and thank you very much for all those sponsors. Make sure you sign up to Disc Golf Stream to watch all the action. Use that discount code WELCOME. Get your 50% off first month. Back on hole 16. It's a par 3, 120 meters, 394 feet. Playing as the 6th hardest at 3.02. Sponsored by MBDG.
Yeah, kind of straight hole, 120 meters. Maybe preferable to stay on the right side if you're not in the middle rather than to the left side. It's a little bit thicker on that side. And
yeah, there you can see how obstructed it can be. He's out. He's not in the worst of it, but he has to get down there. And if you go any further, then you really have trouble even pitching out. It's so thick. See how dark it is in there.
I'm not going to tell you how I know that it's thicker on the left side, but I know it.
I think we can guess. Probably a few mosquitoes in there too.
Yeah, there are definitely some flying creatures here on this course. It's not, as someone from northern Sweden as I am, not too much to worry about. But there could be they could be quite bad actually on the right day if it's not too much wind or if it's
certain times of the year. But that's to be said for most areas in this part of the world.
That's right.
Nothing to keep you away from a fantastic sports complex like this.
No,
Just
definitely
make sure
not.
You bring your bug spray if you're planning on staying in there long. So this is card ahead of our feature card, finishing up the hole.
It's this nice kind of hole that it's not too much about it more than it's 120 meters long, so you really need to put some juice on it if you're going to reach that birdie.
Yeah, it's a pretty flat kind of ground. A couple of trees here and there that you have to miss, but mostly the distance here on this one, just kind of trying to find your speed and getting something that can settle in straight instead of flaring off, skip to the left is kind of the trap where if you end up there, you can really struggle.
But it might also be one of those holes that after a long round, and especially now after the rain and everything, you can start to feel a little bit tired, and those longer straight shots can be trickier to perform then. Although these players are, of course, used to playing long rounds.
Can you tell what he's throwing?
No, I'm very curious about what disc that is. Some fairway driver, I assume. Maybe an Explorer or something like that.
Dangerous skipping over into that, but I think he's...
That's okay. He didn't get that deep in, so that's that's a really good shot from him.
Yeah, he's almost spin high, I think. He could have a chance for birdie from there. Should be fine.
Is that a mid-range?
Mid-range, I believe.
M3 then maybe. It's gonna have to turn. I think that's an M3. It's not turning enough, but it's still in an okay spot for a long putt. This is also looking like a fairway driver from Knut. Flip, we heard that's exactly what the disc is doing, but it hits a tree, and yeah, you all saw what happens.
Yeah.
We don't need to say anything more.
It'll be a par for him, most likely.
Too high.
That was an X1, I think, from Severi.
Yep. Yeah, that was his X1. Didn't get it quite right. He's going to probably have to settle for par if he can get himself up there.
Yeah, a potential birdie from for at least for Jakub.
Yeah, everybody else is looking like pars most likely.
Yeah. Maybe Mathias could make it. It's a long look, but I think it's didn't go that deep into on the left side.
Knut pitching his umbrella up. Looks like the showers might be back. Yeah, Jakub as well, looking for shelter. Severi jump putt approach, puts it real close.
Oh, that's good.
Yep.
That's good. It's going to be stress-free par. It's fourth in a row.
gets it up there in circle 1 for a par. Keiti, Tätte back under par, birdieing hole 8.
Nice bounce back there from bogey on hole 7.
Yeah, and we have a 3-way tie at the top.
We do.
Yeah.
Who else do we have up there?
We have Tinja and Kristi staying strong and getting both birdieing hole 10. So they're keeping pace with Keiti.
Nice. Tinja Väisänen and Kristi Und seem to be playing on the same card there, so they might be inspiring each other to some great results here.
Yeah, they got six birdies between them since hole 4. So they're really catching fire together.
Mathias is almost getting that a little bit low.
All right on line, hit the pole, just not quite enough height.
It's going to be a stress-free par also from him. And now I'm really curious. We have seen some great putting there from Jakub. Can he do it again?
It looks like he's fairly open. Might have to straddle a bit, which shouldn't be a problem.
See, putting with, I'm not sure if it's a hope or if it's a faith. One of those two, the Royal lineup.
So he's right on the circle's edge. He does have to stretch out a little bit to his left side. Look like a hope.
Yeah, they are very similar, those two discs. But you might be just right there.
I thought I saw an H, but let's see. This will be a great putt. Nails it right in the center. Beautiful putt. Great birdie from Jakub.
I said it on the previous hole. He has really found his groove now. It's proving that he's here to fight for the victory. 6 down now, so he has a bit to go still.
There we go. Easy par. But yeah, Jakub's putter is really heating up. Nice to see 4 out of the last 5 birds. And 6 down. Solid. Solid.
Yeah.
With 2 to play. He can put himself right up there near the top.
And those, as we have said, those 2 holes are very scoreable, both of them. I would be surprised if I didn't see at least 1 birdie from Jakub on those 2 finishing holes.
Yeah, especially when he's kind of feeling this form. You know, check out this highlight putt. Nice slow-mo right in the heart. Nothing can go wrong with that kind of putt.
Yeah. Sweet.
Perfect pace.
Now, my ladies and gentlemen, I want you all to close your eyes because this drone shot is really nothing special at all.
Nothing to see here, folks. Move along. Move
no,
along.
This is just a boring hole. I can explain it all to you. It's just a straight shot, and I'm sure that there's nothing to worry about.
No,
if you get into the circle, it's just like
it's just easy.
Put your disc in the basket. Yeah.
Oh, just like that.
Yeah.
Okay, it's a par 3, 90 meters, 295 feet. Playing as the 12th hardest. 2.82 average. From the tee, it looks like it's just a normal basket placement. Like they've created a really cool optical illusion because the way the fairway slopes down, they have an elevated basket, but it appears to be just a normal basket on like a flat ground.
Yeah, we were both very surprised when we had thrown our discs and then we walked up the fairway and saw that like, oh, the basket is actually much closer than we thought it was.
Once you get up halfway on the fairway, you realize it's a very different hole than you thought it was.
Yeah.
Because they've designed it in such a nice way that creates an illusion, and it's a very, very nice hole. So you can see it's elevated quite high, and it slopes down quite a lot.
Yeah, 90 meters, so these players can reach it with a mid-range or putter easily.
Yep.
It's very straight. Just don't want it to fade or turn too much.
Niklas Anttila, 10 down in the clubhouse.
10 down.
Yep, got that last birdie that he needed to.
Sweet. We have 2 double digits then at least. Yeah.
Yeah. Great job from them, and those 2 guys are.
It's not the first time they are battling.
No, not at all. Jesse Nieminen, of course, not too surprised to see him in there. He's probably going to be on our lead card. So we'll have a.
This is a sweet, sweet looking shot for Jakub.
Perfect touch on that.
Going a little bit long, but I think it's okay. It's close enough with his putting right now. Yeah. Nothing to worry about.
Shouldn't be an issue.
That's how you play this hole.
Yep. Nice straight. touchy shot.
This is a PX3 that Mathias is throwing.
Nice smooth shot.
Oh, it's looking so nice.
Slow down a little.
I love watching this.
Yeah, just outside the circle. Couple trees there, but still a chance.
Just love watching these players throw putters. That's like
So
most beautiful thing you can ever see. They just
they're just so straight.
fly and fly. huh?
Floaty.
If you can get a putter up to 90 meters, then you know that you're a good player. That disc was just about to flip over and be perfect, but then it caught something instead.
Yeah, kicked left, but he still has a chance. I think he's not too far outside the circle. Here's an A5, I believe, or no, maybe not. Maybe it's a putter. Could be his PA3 actually. Yeah. He's gonna look at the slow down and beautiful line.
Great one.
It was an A5, was it? I can't tell. Not too sure, but anyway, great shot. Beautifully done. Should be a birdie.
I hope so.
Little
He needs
bit.
it. He needs it. Severi Saviniemi is right now tied for 45th place, together with, among many others, Mathias Villota.
Nice slow-mo replay of this butter putter shot.
Oh, if it just
Almost
could
hit
have
the
caught,
base,
yeah,
didn't
that
it?
would have been something.
Settles up nice though, and gonna have about 6 meters, a little bit uphill to an elevated basket.
Jakub is right now on the 13th place, and Knut is 31st, tied with some other players. So they are not really up there, but
They can definitely do better,
they can.
and they hopefully will in the coming days. But there's been some great highlights and ton of sweet birdies. They want to clean things up a little bit, I think, for tomorrow, if they can, yeah.
We do have, of course, high expectations of these players, but there are so many players that we have high expectations.
Yeah. This field is stacked, and when you look down there, you see that a lot of these, superstars are coming in, just under par. This course isn't as easy as it might seem. I mean, hole by hole, it looks like you want to birdie most or all of them, but to put it all together in a round is much harder than it might appear.
Could he make this?
I think he can. He's already made a couple longer ones. He's got a great standstill stroke. That's not quite enough, but it was on line.
That's good.
Good effort, yeah, for sure.
I was a little bit worried that if he missed it, it would just keep sailing from that angle.
It's so downhill that nothing would have really stopped it. So he's lucky to hit that stump and check up nice for a tap in. But of course he would have wanted the birdie, but he just that kick left him pretty far out of position.
Je sais pas, tu fais un focus sur sa tête, photo. Tu filmes en serré.
Mathias just outside the circle.
Yeah, I went a little bit long.
Yeah, it's a more open look than I thought, though. He's gonna have a pretty good chance to give this a good bid.
Yeah,
He does
good
it.
one. Happy to see that.
That's a great putt. Good birdie to get.
He has looked like a different player on the back nine.
He's really put it together, hasn't he? He was quite struggling there early on. Shook off the nerves, and he's just had some great birdies.
Still not the best result, but we were talking about that if you want to be up there and fight, you should be at least 5 down, and he still has a chance for that. But
yeah, I think he can be really proud of that, though. I mean, what he's done, he's really he's kept it together. He didn't give up on himself, and he really tightened things up and scored some great holes.
Not the best putt from Severi, though. He's gonna get yet another par, most likely.
Oh, his putt is so good.
No, it's really...
He's dialed it in. It's so fun to watch because it's so straight and direct.
Yeah, so much power behind it.
Yeah, it's really hard, and it's so clean.
You can see that he feels it, and that's a nice thing to see, that he knows that it's gonna go in. It's like a different stroke than it was in the beginning of the round.
Yeah, he's really found his groove, and
that's Severi's 5th par in a row.
And Knut also has to accept the par.
Knut and Mathias 4 down. Severi, Saviniemi 3 down. But Jakub now 7 down with 1 hole to go.
Pretty good. Really finishing strong. 4 birdies in a row at the moment. Nice putt there.
Tied for 9th place now, so he's up on the top 10. Jakub.
What a cool finishing hole we have here. Hole 18 is a par 3, 112 meters, 367 feet. Laine has the second easiest at 2.6.
I'm not super surprised. I mean, it's...
With these guys' power, it's pretty open.
Yeah, 112 meters, a little bit up. Place maybe 120 meters or something like that. But as long as it's not a lot of wind, it shouldn't be a big problem for these guys to get it close to the basket.
Yeah, and a really nice feature there that you saw on the right is those lakeside igloo saunas where you can rent them and sit there and have a...
That looks amazing.
Yeah, that would be so fun.
I saw some guys using those yesterday, and I was so jealous. I just wanted to book them for myself. Unfortunately, we didn't have time to stay around. But
cool that you can jump in the lake right there, get yourself some steam,
and watch some great disc golf.
Yeah, that's very unique and very cool idea. Really happy to see it and hopeful to experience it in the near future. There we see Jakub finding himself up on the top 10 list.
Yeah, look at that back
strong.
9. I was a little bit worried after those 2 bogeys there.
Yeah, he dipped down, but he bounced right back. 5 out of 6 after that. That's how you do it.
He's looking happy as ever, as always.
Yeah.
And he has the box. Of course. After 4 birdies in a row.
Yeah.
I like, of course, this distance is nothing for these professional players, but for us amateurs, I like how it's designed so that if you want to go and really play aggressive, then it plays further over the water than if you play safe. Like you can really choose how aggressive you want to be, and it's really trickier to be aggressive than if you want to lay it up. So.
Yeah, it's the perfect risk-reward distance and shape for for players in that amateur to the lower professional level. I suppose most pros can reach it. It probably plays a bit more like 120, 125 because it ends uphill so much.
That's right. It's a little bit, actually more than 120 maybe. It's very steeper than it looks like here on camera.
That's quite a steep. And you have to be a little bit careful with the rollaways on your approach if you do lay it up to the left side. Like it's a really good hole design in that sense. Also some risk with the layup, because then your approach shot really you have to get the angle just right. You don't want to roll down into the OB after your second shot. So. A very nice hole. Amazing. You can have a sauna and watch it.
I selected myself to just lay up safe on the left side, and there's no problem to reach even for a player like me. But that second shot, then it's so much more difficult.
Sure.
Luckily, I was able to get it both times.
Nice. Yeah.
Close enough, but
playing it more aggressive and was unable to get the birdie, but stayed dry on one of the shots and got the par. Yeah, the other one got a little wet right there on the edge, but
got it back though.
Yep.
Ooh, was that a bit of a grip lock, or did he really want to go that wide?
It worked out.
Wow, he gets stuck there and
bikes right in the hillside.
Will he finish with 5 birdies?
That would be well impressive. I think he.
Yeah, he wanted to go that wide.
Yeah, he was going for that.
I was surprised to see it, but that was his play.
I think it was a pretty overstable disc and.
Rive probably. Yeah.
Mathias has got his D1 400 glow.
Whoa! Did he
it all day?
Almost fall off there.
Bit of a slip or a buck there. Got his footing back together.
Throwing that straighter line.
Should be pretty overstable. Get back. Oh yeah! Oh wow!
Perfect.
That was great. He almost stuck it in. Should be a pretty easy
what
birdie.
I want to see. So he has a chance to get to those 5 down. If he makes that putt.
So the card kind of shaping up here in the end.
They're
strong. I mean, we'd like to see Severi get himself a birdie. But first, Knut going wide and high.
See him get a birdie also. This is looking good.
Oh, yeah.
Looking really good.
Right there,
There
in
you
the circle, in the circle for a birdie look.
And Severi, after 5 par.
750 X1.
Is that going to fade enough?
It should be very overstable.
Yes.
It sure does. Gets a skip right up pin high.
I was a bit worried about that, but he knew what kind of fade that this cat has been playing it, throwing that a lot.
So everyone's in the circle. See if we can get a star frame here to finish. That'd be great, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
There you
that
go.
would be
Look
something.
At those igloo saunas, and that really nice little lake, spring fed.
Yeah, there's probably a few discs in that water, so that's a bring your scuba gear and dive for it. I'm sure you can find some treasure down in that water. It's a really nice little lake.
Make sure you return them to their rightful owners.
Oh, yeah.
Of course, and they'll be happy to reward you in some cases, or at least give you some compliments. And that can be a good, warm, fuzzy feeling. Doing the right thing. Everybody's progressing up there to circle 1 and hoping to collect their birdies here on this really cool finishing hole here at Korvemaa. Not too far from Tallinn, Estonia. A great disc golf destination.
I was so surprised when I came to that I had never heard about this place before, because it feels like a dreamland for every disc golfer. There's like, if you should go for a weekend or something,
At least, yeah, if you got more
go
time.
here. Yeah.
Definitely a top disc golf destination, in my opinion. I'm looking forward to spending some serious time here with the family in the future, I hope. So many fun things to do on the property, as I've mentioned time and time again. But I really like that type of atmosphere where you can really soak it all up, you know, and do lots of different activities. And with all the services and amenities, really great clubhouse with great food and drinks and good prices.
Now let's see if Knut can get down to those 5. Tied them with a lot of other players. No.
Oh, surprise.
Of course, it is steeper than it looks like, so can be a little bit tricky to really get that momentum from one foot to another and get that good swing here. But
yeah, it looked
was
like
close
he
enough.
Just it didn't really get the release point quite right, or the timing was just a bit off with the release. Either way, par is nothing too bad on this one.
There's one who knows how to putt.
5 in a row.
What a back 9 after a bad start on that back 9, but still 5 in a row.
And tied for 4th place. Super great job from him. Really put it together after those bogeys. Severi collecting his birdie. Great job. Nice way to finish. And CTP went just a bit long. Easy tap in birdie. Great job.
Mathias Villota 5 down after round 1. So we thought it didn't look that great in the start.
But
at the
a really
start,
great score. No,
yeah.
solid. Yeah. He had those 3 bogeys, but he had enough birdies. He just kind of spread them out. You know, he only got 2 in a row right there at the end, but the other ones he kind of didn't seem like he was having his best round, and I don't think he was, but 5 down's a great score.
I hope he can now shake this off and just come tomorrow and forget about that bad start and play like this from the beginning. And
she could shred this course if he's able to find that form right out of the gates.
And now you can see that lead card for tomorrow that we have been talking about. We have Lauri Lehtinen. He was out first this morning on the first card, scored 12, and no one has been able to match that since.
Yeah, really set the mark, and nobody was able to get there.
And it will be another of those legendary battles with Niklas Anttila.
Yep. Hjalte Jensen, solid 9 down. Jesse Nieminen will be right there. Jona must be kicking himself a little bit about that mistake on hole 1, the penalty of 2 strokes. And
yeah,
we would have had 3 guys in the double digits, and he's going to have to find himself on the top of the chase card instead, but still right in position for a chance at this.
Yeah, he is, but there are so many players there just at 8 down, and also many players at 7 down. So I'm sure he would like to have those 2 strokes back. But
absolutely,
if he made a mistake, then he has no one else than himself to blame there. Still leader of the European Pro Tour, so and still within striking distance. Only 4 behind Lauri Lehtinen with a lot of holes still to play. But this was great to see, and I hope you all could enjoy this course. We are still going to see the FPO finishing their round, and it's a very tight battle there.
That's really exciting. I'm looking forward to getting back to that action. Please stay with us. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch them battle it out.
And look at how he finished. I'm still... Yeah, I can't stop being impressed about those 5 birdies in a row. Yeah, right now we are waiting for the camera guys to head over to the FPO card so we can follow them. So that's why you aren't seeing any of the players right now. Jonas Alto, also interesting to see him up there. He has had a little bit of a rough season. He started off really well in Copenhagen, and I thought that this is going to be, it's going to be interesting to follow him this season. But he hasn't really proven himself that much after that.
He hasn't found that form, but yeah, he was really impressive there on our first European Pro Tour event. Welcome back to the studio. I'm Andrew Gum here,
and I'm Victor Tågestad.
We're really happy to have you along for this fun show, as always. 4th stop on the European Pro Tour, Korvemaa disc golf course in Estonia. We'll be with the FPO card very shortly. We've got a couple cameras down, so we're sending over the MPO crew so they can cover that action very shortly.
Yeah, let's talk about who we have in the lead there. We have Keiti Tätte, the home player, Estonian.
She's keeping it so tight, huh? She's playing really well. 2 birdies and a bogey. Under par. That's very solid on this course. And who else is up there at the top?
We have Tinja Väisänen, and a very interesting player who isn't playing that much, at least not this year.
Yeah, not touring extensively, but she's right at on par, having a great day.
I'm not super surprised to see her though, because she was really like shining with excitement, and she was talking about how happy she was to be here on the European Pro Tour. And it's the first European Pro Tour event, and she was really excited to go out and play, and she really showed that she has some skills here. Yeah,
lots of positive energy, and it's translating into a great day here, day 1.
Only 1 stroke behind Keiti.
Yep.
At even par.
Super solid.
And then we have Heidi Laine. So after a rough start, she was 2 over par after 5 holes. She has now found 1 birdie, and she is 1 over par after 10 holes.
Yeah, right there in the mix.
And she is the current leader of the European Pro Tour, and she's always up there in the mix. So it's really exciting to follow her also and see if she can fight back up to the top.
There we get a good look at it. Top 10 leaderboard on the FPO. Tight race there.
Yeah, tied also for 3rd place with Heidi Laine. You can see that Kristi Unt.
Yeah, she's having a great day. +1 through 13. Super solid. Anniken just one back from her. Keiti Alsalu, one back from her. So we got, not a whole lot of score separation throughout the top 10.
Keiti Alsalu, I think she is the 3rd highest rated player in Estonia. I have never seen Kristi Unt before. She is rated 899 from Tallinn. It's going to be interesting to see if we get to watch her play, because as I said, I have never seen her before myself. I think she has been playing mostly in Estonia.
Yeah, I feel like I've seen the name, but yeah, I wouldn't recognize the player either. So it would be really fantastic to have a new face on our lead card tomorrow if she can maintain the pace and stay right up there near the top.
Someone who hasn't had the greatest round so far, Silva Saarinen, who we had high expectations of when we were talking about how she has been gaining that consistency in her game and
Yeah, today, but a little bit more ups and downs. She's got those 2 great birdies on 9 and 10, but a couple blow-ups here and there, and yeah, definitely not her best day.
Especially that bad start on 6 on hole 1. That's a few strokes too many.
Yeah, that's not how you want to get things going, but she's not giving up. She's hanging in there. She's going to want to try to clean things up a bit and try to chip back some of those strokes with some great birdies here in the finishing holes.
I'm sure it's possible, though.
She
can definitely climb when she gets her groove in.
For sure.
Anniken Steen also.
Yeah, playing solid. Just those 2 bogeys. Still looking for a birdie, but I'm sure she'll get one.
Yeah, she seems like that's kind of smart player that isn't like going for too much, and especially now in the rain, that's probably the way to go.
Yeah, it feels like she really knows her game and what her skills are, and she doesn't really try to do anything that she's not capable of, and doesn't make big mistakes. Just plays solid and consistent, and then when she does get hot, she can score real well, you know, because she can throw the disc so good, and her putting is superb.
So we are still waiting for the cameras to show up with the FPO players, so we will soon get to a short commercial break, but please stay with us and watch the end of round 1.
Yeah, and be sure to check out our sponsors and help support them. We appreciate their support. We'll be right back with you.
To me, Airborne is the expression of flight. And that's kind of the representation of the brand that we wanted to build. The visual that we wanted to get from this stamp is the connection between man and nature, and man's connection to the natural world that people are able to find through disc golf. We wanted to have a disc that all players could trust. It'll be a great tool for a lot of players. It feels great to have Prodigy have enough trust and faith in me to make this disc for me and to make this full line. And I'm so excited to be able to share it with the whole disc golf.
For the win. Yes, he gets it in. Wow. So well deserved. Silva Saarinen on hole 7.
Oh my God! What an incredible ace!
Oi, todella kaunis putti Peltoselta.
Zuka carts are built for a better game. Our carts feature a lightweight aluminum frame that can also double as a seat for added comfort. The durable hand-washable bag with convenient zippered compartments and pockets to carry all of your course necessities. Performance tires provide unrivaled traction over any terrain. However you play, your Zuka cart has you covered. Zuka, disc golf carts for a better game.
Welcome back. While we were at the commercial break, we got unfortunate double bogey for Tinja Väisänen, dropping down to 5th place, as you can see there, tied with Keiti Alsalo. And she's still within distance, striking distance. She doesn't need to worry too much.
Yeah, let's hope she can bounce right back from that. Heidi in the clubhouse already with +3. That's a pretty solid score.
Yeah, that's good. That is definitely not something that she should be ashamed about. I think that if she can average 3 or maybe
something a little lower.
Maybe a little bit lower, then she's going to be having a great.
Yeah, I think that's
great score. Like
that's somewhere in the top 5, maybe even podium if you can keep it really clean and just be just over par, right around par. I think that's the kind of pace we're looking to see from the FPO side.
The feature card that we are now waiting for are playing on hole 12. I can tell you what's happening there. Keiti is slightly off the fairway after her first throw, and so is Heidi, Laine. Anniken is within circle 2, putting for a birdie, and if someone is going to be able to make that, it's her. Great putter. And then we also have Silva Saarinen, who is putting for par in circle 2. So we're still waiting for the cameras to reach that hole, setting up probably on hole 13. Nice to see that Heidi is picking up the pace. Heidi Laine, current leader of the European Pro Tour and winner last time in Tyni.
Yeah, that was a great show she put on there.
That was amazing.
She was so solid throughout the weekend,
and not only that she played amazing, but what a fight she had with Silva Saarinen, and all the way till the last hole, actually.
Yeah, that was a lot of fun. A lot of fun to witness.
They both had an amazing weekend there also, and we also had a world number 1 on that first day, Kristin Tatar, and Estonian player who is an inspiration, I'm sure, to all the players here in the field. Sadly, she got an injury during that first round, and she needed to drop out, and I think she's still having problems with that elbow. Not sure really what the status is, but
we're hoping for the best and wishing her good luck on the recovery and hoping to see her back out there soon.
So finally, some cameras on the feature card here on the FPO. We see Keiti, Tätte there.
Just outside the circle?
I'm not sure who is the next one who's going to throw. I thought it was Keiti, but maybe not.
Well, somebody was very deep in there, and they kind of just pitched up, but
It's Anniken.
Oh, yeah, here she is. Right around circle's edge, slightly obstructed. Has to just pitch up. Couldn't find a clean line through there. Those Norwegian spruces are so kind of wide and thick that they really obstruct when you get anywhere near them. Silva with a good-looking putt.
Ooh, she went for that. She's going for most of her putts.
Great bid. Yeah, she really misses low. You see a lot of band hits, but she was right on line. She's struggling a little bit today. You can see some slight frustration there, but she really wanted it. Gave it a great bid.
Keiti putting with a pure. Very popular putter from Latitude 64, her sponsor. And this shouldn't be any problem. There you go.
Nicely done.
Still 1 under par. I don't expect to see any big mistakes from her. She's playing so smart and so clean, so she's not gonna drop that much, I think. Was par also from Anniken. Heidi also has a par putt here. No problems there. Silva is gonna have to accept a bogey. Yeah, not the best start, and now Silva got 2 bogeys after 2 birdies. All 9 and 10 birdies, 11, 12 bogeys. That's Tough to see.
Hole 12 averaging 3.24 for the FPO field. Here we are on hole 13, par 308 meters.
My favorite.
Yeah, 3.54 average. No birdies yet today. Hoping we'll see some right here.
I think we might. A hole that should shape up really good for someone like Heidi, Laine, for example. Also, Keiti, I'm sure she can reach it.
Silva for sure.
Interesting to see what kind of shot we'll see from Anniken with her her left.
I wonder if she's going to go with that forehand, or that might be just out of range, maybe a turnover.
Turnover, I think, wouldn't be too bad.
Yeah,
it might actually be kind of good shot for.
Shape up pretty good if it's kind of stable and comes back at the end. Get a little bit of a skip up there towards the circle. Yeah, look at how tight it is on the leaderboard there.
Yeah, they're all, especially there in the top. Like Keiti has that 2-stroke lead, and that feels good probably. But you don't want to have Heidi just behind you. That's
she's likely to catch fire at any moment. Unbelievable skills and really confident player when she gets in the groove.
But also what I like to hear from Keiti, we already mentioned it, is that she doesn't really care about who she's playing against. She doesn't care about the rest of the field. She's just having fun playing disc golf, doing her thing, and trying to feel good.
Yeah, and it really shows. I mean, having a great day. And
yeah, when you have that kind of mentality, that's the word I was looking for. Then
yeah, you can't really lose, can
you?
No. You know, you're going to be, if you play your best and have fun, just nothing can go wrong, really. If you're not too concerned about who you're beating or who you're losing to, then you're just in your own element there and having fun.
I expect to see Heidi being aggressive here. She is, but she's overturning it a little bit or not finding the right angle.
Yeah, buried in there pretty deep, I think.
And that's going to be a birdie for her, most likely. And I expect to see a kind of straight shot here from Keiti, which is a good thing, because this hole is actually a bit straighter than it looks like.
Ooh, nice smooth stroke. A little bit overturned, maybe. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Good distance, but yeah, a little bit off the fairway there on the right side. Caddy semi-approved. Yep, looks like the backhand turnover for Anniken. Oh, and it looks real good. Keep it, keep it, keep it.
This is beautiful. Now, okay, so she's a bit shorter than I first thought, so.
Faded out a little in the end, but yeah, good idea.
So we have 3 players in about the same position there. Flow from Silva Saarinen, slightly overstable distance driver from latitude 64.
Yeah, we've seen her put some great moves on that disc in the past on our coverage here in Disc Golf Stream.
Oh, not this time though.
Yeah, grip locked that a bit. Cut the tree and kicked back to the fairway at least, so there's a chance to still scramble for par, but definitely a misrelease, and she seems to be having some struggles today.
Yeah, doesn't seem to be her day.
Come to me because
and that is going to be a big number.
Well, we'll see.
Yeah,
of
course
total,
she
total
could.
Score,
yeah,
but
no, but also on this hole.
Oh yeah,
it could be a big number.
Sure. But I give her some hope and chance still, because she's got some great skills. If she can just because it did kick back to the middle of the fairway here.
It did. Okay, I thought it was kicking backwards almost.
No, she's okay because it kicked in the back.
Yeah, there she. Okay, that's much better than I thought.
But I mean, she's got a lot of ground to cover still. She didn't really gain much progress, but this looks sweet.
This is looking great. That's another highlight shot from Silva Saarinen.
Right up there.
That's why we call her the highlight machine.
Yep, another one to show right there. Really well executed upshot. Puts herself inside the circle to save the par.
Yeah, I have to excuse myself. I thought that was a much worse kick than it ended up being.
Well, it was kind of surprising to kick back to the fairway. It was kind of a surprise reaction, but lucky to get some tree love there and then get up and down, hopefully, for the par. Bunch of smiles there on our FPO card. Having fun. Looks like the rain's letting up, which is good.
Yeah, and they're playing good.
Better late than never on the weather improvements.
They're all playing great, maybe except for Silva right now, but she's still showing her skills there, especially with that shot. We almost got to see it there again on the big screen TV.
Still living up to her name. Highlight machine getting the job done.
I love that nickname on her.
It's well earned, isn't it?
Yeah, she's proving it every single time we see her.
Yeah.
We could almost say the same thing about Heidi. She's also playing, making a lot of those highlight shots, especially her drives.
No. Bit of a mistake there. Tried to jump putt approach, but it didn't come out clean. And it caught one of those trees, and she didn't really progress. And now she has an even more difficult-looking shot to get up and down for the bogey. She might have to go patent ending and just try to like put it close. I don't think there's any chance to make it from there, really.
Good opportunity now, both for Anniken and for Keiti to just get up, close to the basket, get a par, and get a stroke potentially on Heidi.
Any idea what that might be?
I'm thinking it might be a harp, maybe, or looks a little bit
very flat.
Yeah, more shallow than a harp. So.
Oh, very nicely done. Right outside the bullseye, should be an easy par. Nice little touchy forehand up there.
It was definitely better than Heidi's shot, and she has a good chance now to extend her lead to Heidi.
Anniken crouched down for a stepper here. Bit of a low ceiling. See if she's just putting this close. Yeah, I think that's all she could do, and does it nicely. Wraps up right around the pole.
It looks like she would have a straight look here, but I don't think that is actually the case, even if she steps out. No. This will be a tricky one.
Yeah, that's all she can do really from there.
It's very hard to get those in and to do.
Yeah.
Because they need to be soft enough to land not too far away from the basket if you miss, and then in that case you need to have so much angle on it, so it's just one of the more tricky shots in disc golf.
Yeah, and it can be risky from that angle where she was. If she were to hit metal like the band or something, it's quite sloped. It could roll away, and then she could be taking an even bigger number, and so she just had to concede the bogey there and move on to the next one.
Could Silva then maybe save the par?
It was such a nice upshot.
That was beautiful. She can.
Perfect putt. She's feeling a bit down, not scoring what she was hoping for, but such a great player. Tomorrow's another day. She's gonna come out strong and
still
what she's capable of.
Yeah. And still a few holes here to go, and that she could score good on.
Yeah, get some pride back, and hopefully a few more of those great highlights that we're accustomed to seeing from her.
Nice par there for Keiti. Has been getting quite a few of those. Also 2 birdies and 1 bogey. 1 bogey here for Heidi. She's now dropping to 2 over par, so 3 behind. Keiti and Anniken also on that 2 over par. So it's a tied second place right now. Heidi and Anniken.
Nice, beautiful aerial shot of the grounds. And moving into hole 14.
The horseshoe.
Yep. Wrapping around here. You'll see the Mando on the right there. Then you got to turn this corner and try to get as far around it as you can, or at least try to set yourself up for a long straight shot. Averaging 4.77.
Yeah,
third hardest for the FBO. Not a single birdie yet. Brought to you by Prodigy Disc. Very grateful for their support on so many levels.
Tinja Väisänen was able to repair that double bogey on 13 with a par on... Tinja Väisänen. Triple bogey. A 6.
Oh, no.
On hole 13.
Yikes.
Okay, I missed that one.
That's a bummer.
And then a par on 14 at least, but...
Okay, but she's still up there in the mix.
Yeah, she has
got three of the birdies,
birdies, so...
It's keeping her up on the in the top 5 at least.
Kristi Und, double bogey here on this hole.
Oh no.
Also dropping down a little bit, tied with Tinja Väisänen. We said that they were inspiring each other to play great, and now they inspired each other to a few mistakes.
Some solidarity either way, ups
Yeah.
and downs.
They are following each other at least, and they are playing good, both of them, I would say. Mistakes are gonna come. This is a nice lefty hole for.
Yeah, this could shape up good for a big hyzer. Nice smooth nose up hyzer. It looks like it's perfect.
It does look great.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, she's nodding.
Yeah.
Approving of that shot.
Yeah.
Do you approve of it?
Oh, fully. Yeah, I like that a lot. She's got the height and nose angle just right, I think.
Ooh.
It's a little inside, but hopefully it's stable enough to stay safe.
I went very straight, but she's shaking her head.
Safe.
She's not approving of that, though.
She's clear of the Mando.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it was good enough, but it could have been much worse.
Yeah, didn't look.
Got a little bit lucky
like what
there.
she wanted, obviously, but decent result. Birdie's pretty far out of the question. That's not a very good shot from Heidi. I'm kind of surprised to see it was that low and overturned. She was going with the putter, but she would have needed it much higher in order to get it to make that corner.
Yeah, she was talking about that. It didn't have the right height there.
Yeah, just too low. Here we can see a replay of Silva's. She didn't like
shaking her head again. This is a nice way to watch the replay.
Yeah, this is cool. Must be a slight delay. Nice chill music there in the background. What a cool setting for a disc golf tournament and just for a sport complex.
Yeah, and I can't wait to see when we are expecting to see some spectators, some gallery also on the coming days. It's going to be really exciting to see when they're filling up with a few people watching.
Yeah, let's hope
there.
the weather cooperates, and if you're in the area or looking to see some great disc golf, make sure you try to get yourself there if you're at all possible.
We know that Estonians love disc golf, and so do we, so we want to have as many people here as possible.
Yeah, it's really great place to be. You won't be disappointed. Definitely worth the effort to get yourself there, to see it and feel it all in person.
Another good shot, Trev.
Wow, Silva's got really...
Yeah, she's far
How
up.
did she get
That's going to be a
far up there?
super safe par.
A little confused at how she ended up there. I guess it just...
I think
it just fought through and then...
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
She found some straight shot there.
Yeah,
that was really impressive. She got so much power behind that it just like kept sailing straight.
Now Heidi, I thought she was way inside as well.
How did she get out there? Did it cut roll maybe?
Must have.
Yeah. I didn't expect to see her in.
No, I thought she was kind of up there by the Mando in the thick of it.
Also a good shot, but it's gonna fade out to the left, I think. No, it's okay. It's quite
fine.
similar to Silva.
Yeah, pretty good work. After some tee shots that didn't look too great, they're still in position for easy pars.
Yeah. And par is great here.
Mm-hmm.
Their most difficult hole, so.
Yeah, 4.77 average. No birdies yet. Let's see if Keiti can get herself one.
Almost on that drop zone pad. That would have been nice to get that extra grip, maybe.
A little better footing, maybe.
I think it's okay from this position. She has the tight gap, but she is really good at hitting those with straight shots.
Take
a maul. Oh, is that good? I think it is. I think it's really good.
It is. Get up there.
Yeah.
Right outside the circle for a birdie look.
Wow. What a
Great
shot.
That was really good. Getting some props from everybody. Spotted up,
Okay,
leaving
she
hanging.
got it.
Oh, yeah. He's happy to see that. That was a great shot, and she's going to have a chance for the only birdie here. unless one of those other ladies can chuck it in from quite far out there, but put herself in great position.
And that mole she was throwing, that's kind of understable fairway, and I thought that with that understability it would have been a little bit too much angle on it, but it had
So
enough
high,
height
yeah.
to come back to the left.
Had
So
time to do
yeah.
full flight, and
I
great distance.
really like that. I was worried when it left her hand, but
See,
I shouldn't have been worried.
Anniken put herself on the sweet spot, and it's gonna shape up really nice for her lefty turnover. This might be a really good chance for birdie if she can get a clean shot here.
No!
No.
Oh, and that is not kicking to a good place.
Oh, bummer.
What a missed opportunity for Anniken.
She was trying to put a lot on it because she was really trying to attack for the birdie, and it just kind of grip locked, stuck that big pine, and went straight into the deep, dark woods.
And with Keiti in a good position and Heidi also not really in a position for birdie maybe, but still. Anniken.
Big mistake there.
Yeah.
You don't see a lot of big mistakes from her. That's one of the rare.
Maybe she got stressed by those 3 good shots she saw from.
Yeah, and maybe
she
because she hasn't got a birdie yet on the round. Maybe she was really thirsty for it and just tried a little bit too hard with the speed on that.
Look where she is in the
man.
middle, like in the
Brutal.
in that horseshoe. She found the deepest spot she could possibly be in.
Yeah, but it looks like there might be an out, at least. Sure is rough, but
Oh, she might have a look
she can
there.
go patent pending. I mean, I don't think she can get it up to the basket, but at this point, she's really just needing to get herself out in the clear so that this doesn't magnify into a really, really blow up score. But
Only 2 bogeys so far from her today. But I think we're going to see another one here.
I don't think she got all the way out, but hopefully she can shape something from there at least.
Yeah, she's in a better position at least. Didn't get worse.
Not a lot of progress, but if she can get up and down from there, that would be the best case scenario.
But yeah, super impressive what we're seeing from Keiti. I really like the way she's playing and suits this course so well, that kind of conservative play, not being too aggressive if you don't feel that you really, really have it.
Yeah, knowing your game and trusting your instincts and not trying for too much or nothing, not those miracle hero shots. Those tend to just get you in trouble in most cases. And
yeah, they could really punish you if you don't hit the line perfect. And
she's just staying right in her element and playing some really high quality disc golf right now. Wow!
Whoa! Come on! That would have been something.
Wow! What an effort there! Almost really trying to save the par, nearly throwing in from about 50 plus meters there.
Oh, that must hurt
to
know how close it was.
It was tracking all the way. It was such a sweet, smooth forehand. Like, oh wow! Hit cage, nubs, chains.
A little bit of everything, and
just couldn't stick. But
luckily, it stayed inside the circle, though. So I think she will make that, get the bogey, and dropping only 1 stroke to Heidi.
Really cool though that she never gave up on that hole and almost had herself a really great highlight.
A little long from Heidi there. That's not going to be a super easy
Yeah, 6,
par.
7.
Yeah.
20-footer. She's been putting pretty good today. I'm going to give her a high percentage chance on that. Silva putting it close. Easy par.
And still look for a birdie from Keiti.
This would be huge. Distance herself a little bit further from the field. Collect the only birdie on the day on a very difficult hole.
She has a 3-stroke lead now. That could be much, much bigger.
Yeah.
I mean, if she would get this birdie, those 7-8 meters that Heidi has, they will feel much longer.
For
sure. Yeah.
For sure. Put a little pressure on her. She's sitting about 11.5 meters. 37 feet. And we see her with her pure, really focusing in. Oh, not quite.
Not today.
Nope.
But you can see when she's lining up that putt that there's nothing else in the world that matters than herself, her disc, and the basket. That's
yeah. I like to focus on the
completely
intent.
in the zone when she's throwing. She couldn't care less about what's going on around her. That's not how I feel when I'm putting.
You're aware of everything else.
Yeah. I was very aware of that drone, for example. Okay,
Oh,
great
nice
one from Heidi.
Yeah, perfect putt.
It's not gonna drop anything. So after near par save, she's not gonna have to save a bogey instead.
Oh yeah, corner pocket. It's in. Unfortunate bogey, but two really incredible shots on that hole. The tee shot was brilliant, and then that scramble out of the woods, almost the shot of the tournament or the day. Really, like, you know.
Oh yeah, that would have been amazing to see. I was so sad that it didn't stick in
it
there.
was
Yeah.
very close.
Let's see how much time she's taking here. That's
There we go.
it's so many misses from the MPO feature card today when I didn't feel that they took the time that they needed. And
There was some rushing.
Yeah.
I know the rain can affect the rhythm and the routine a lot, because so that it could be some of a factor. But yeah, even on those shorties, you really want to take your time and make sure you're comfortable, confident, and aiming for a specific point where you want it to go. Hole 15, par 3, 130 meters, big, beautiful, open, green grass, meadowed hole. 3.69 average on the day. Wow. Fourth most difficult. Yeah, it's quite long.
It is, and I don't think that most of the FPO players has the power to go with that big roller that we saw from the feature card in the MPO. So they're probably going to look at that right side gap.
Yep, there's a nice gap there on the right side. There's also kind of the higher left side going up and around with a kind of a flex shot.
And for Anniken, of course.
Shapes up great for Anniken's backhand hyzer. Yeah, she can just kind of pop it up, you know, around those trees and then do another shot like that right up to the basket. So, but yeah, I think we're going to be seeing FPO players playing this hole for par, because it's really testing the limits on the possible distance. I mean, I would love to see Heidi attack it, but I don't know. I don't know if that's her game plan.
Also love to see that we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 Estonians top 10. Actually tied for 9th, also Marianne Must, so 7.
7 players up there. That is incredible.
The Estonians
represent.
Yeah. That's cool to see.
Disc golf is big in Estonia, one of the highest per capita as far as courses and players, and just a lot of enthusiasm and high-level skills.
And Keiti Tätte in the lead.
Look at that scorecard. That is remarkable. Keeping it super clean. Almost another birdie there on the last one. Just couldn't get it in from outside the circle. Is that a grace?
I didn't have a chance to see, but I wouldn't be surprised if it was.
Yeah, she's opting for that right gap, just as you expected, and does it perfectly.
And super straight.
Should be an easy upshot from there.
You couldn't draw a straighter line if you tried. She knew exactly where that disc was going to land.
Silva probably taking that flow that she really leans on for these distance shots.
Too tight, but it got lucky.
Fought right through.
And is this maybe a orbit drive?
Looks like she's aiming for that right gap too, so I think she's playing this for par as well.
Yeah, but she has so much power. I wouldn't be surprised if she reached it. That's not going to reach it though.
No, but it'll be safe and it'll be a very easy upshot.
And the lefty shot should be perfect here on hole 15. No birdies today on this hole.
No, and I'd be surprised if we'll see any birdies this weekend on the FPO side. But that was a really nice line there from Anniken. She got way up and around all of it, and never any doubt about that being anywhere except the center of the fairway.
Yeah, there is actually this scary power cable that goes. Yeah, or what is it? A phone cable or something like?
Some kind of hanging wire. That it could, if you're really unlucky. I think Benjamin cut that, didn't he?
He did.
Yeah, it is possible. Very unlikely.
But if you know that it's there, and if you worry about it, then for some reason you tend to hit it. It's the same with those tiny trees in the middle of the fairway. If you think about them, then subconsciously you aim for them for some reason.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if it would happen here, but I have seen on a few occasions in the past where some of those wires are actually multiple wires wrapped together, and somehow discs can get themselves wedged in there and stuck.
In between,
Yeah, and that's the last thing you want is your top driver stuck up there, because it's not easy to get down anytime soon. That seems so unlikely, but I've seen it in more than one setting and occasion. I haven't seen it happen personally to how it got stuck there, but I've seen them stuck up in there before in those power wires.
It's not like you can climb up and take them out.
You have to train a squirrel to get up there and get it for you or something.
It's going to fade a little bit too much to the left, but still inside the circle.
Yep. About 7 meters for par. Keiti grabbing some range. That can be really helpful on a hole like this, I think, when you kind of hard to judge the distance because it's so open. There's no real frame of reference, and it's nice to know exactly what you're dealing with in order to make a good disc choice and to get your speed control how you want it. Looks like she's going forehand with that overstable approach disc that we saw her using earlier.
I think it's a harp. Or what do you think? Anchor, maybe? No, it's something slower than a mid-range.
Yeah, I guess what are the choices for Trilogy? Yeah, harp.
Or is it an anchor? Not sure. Oh, it was a good shot, though.
It's not as overstable as a Justice, is it?
No, I don't think it was a Justice.
No, they're a little bit sharper edge. And
might be an anvil.
Right, that's what I thought you were talking about with the anchor, yeah. Anvil, that's like, that's kind of a little bit more overstable type harp, right? Anchor's more of a mid-range, isn't it?
Something in between there,
I'm sure. Nice upshot there from Anniken. It's going to be an easy par. Very well played hole. Look at that top 5. Star-studded.
Yeah.
Tight.
Keiti, Tätte, Heidi, Laine, Anniken, Steen, Tinja Väisänen, and Kaide Alasalo. All of them playing great.
Nice up from Heidi. Easy tap in par.
It's easy when you have that kind of distance. If you're playing for par, then that distance is really helping you a lot.
And how smooth did she make that look? It looked like it was like just completely effortless, like 50% power or something, and it just got way up there. She throws so far. And her form is so smooth.
It's so compact, and she gets all her power behind the disc every single time. So
timing is nice.
Great par from Silva. I was a little bit worried there that
clean putt.
How she's putting when it's similar to Jakub. It's so like aggressive, her putting.
Yeah, she puts a lot of pace on it, but her aim is good. And she seems quite fearless on the green and on the course in general. She seems like she's just there to do great things, and she's not worried about making mistakes or.
No.
Oh,
okay.
Very surprising chain out there. I guess it was a little bit right.
With a 3-stroke lead, she can afford it, but I'm sure that she would have preferred it to go in.
Yeah. Nice putt.
So she is going to lose a stroke to her closest competitors, Heidi and Anniken.
Yeah, surprise miss there. She wasn't too far out, and she was pretty close on it, just kind of left it a little wide. We're going to go to another commercial break, and we'll be right back with you.
Is the expression of flight. That's kind of the representation of the brand that we wanted to build. The visual that we wanted to get from this stamp is the connection between man and nature, and man's connection to the natural world that people are able to find through disc golf. We wanted to have a disc that all players could trust. It'll be a great tool for a lot of players. It feels great to have Prodigy have enough trust and faith in me to make this disc for me and to make this full line. And I'm so excited to be able to share it with the whole disc golf.
Whether you're out playing a tournament or just hanging out with friends, don't let your grip cost you strokes out on the disc golf course.
Barry, try this.
When you have a better grip on your discs, you have the confidence to perform your best with each throw and every putt. Whale sacks are whale-shaped grip bags designed to dry your hands so you can trust that you have the best grip on your disc. Get a whale sack, because better grip means better confidence.
For the win. Yes, he gets it in. Wow. So well deserved. Silva Saarinen on hole 7.
Oh my God! What an incredible ace!
Oi, todella kaunis putti Peltoselta.
How do you build your better game? Reps, focus, the right equipment. Zuka, disc golf carts for a better game.
Back with you. 3 holes to go, and here is hole 16. 7th hardest, 3.54. 120 meters, straight shot. Kind of an... probably these players are going to play for par here.
Yeah, no birdies yet on the day. 120 meters, 394 feet. Quite a few trees kind of sprinkled in and around there, so it's hard to find the right line to get all the way up there. We know a few of them can. I hope they do. Silva up first. I think that's that flow. Oh, this looks so good. Pay off that. Oh yeah,
Stay
get on
straight
up there.
all the way up. That's a great,
That's
great
try.
shot. He's gonna have a look at that birdie. That's
Yep, circle 2.
yeah.
Nice, over 100 meters on that straight shot. That's a great skill.
I really like that one.
Sweet line.
Getting a lot of spin on that disc, and it just keeps steady all the way until it drops.
Heidi smashing on this.
I
but
hope
it's
that
fading
stays
out.
straight. It does not.
Could be trouble, but she's lucky.
Yeah, she
Oh
had
wow, and it punched all the way up there. She can have a look.
yeah,
Circle's edge.
similar distance to the basket as Silva, I think.
Yeah, that could have been real bad, but she got a good kick on the end and put her back near the fairway. Anniken, a little bit too much highs here.
Ooh, this is bad. I
Great
think now that okay, it's that side is okay, and it didn't go deep,
Fine.
so yeah, that's
Right
okay.
from there, yeah, and she's.
I was a little bit worried that it might go OB.
Yeah, there is OB on that side. There's quite a lot of stuff to stop it, and she was lucky to get some of that. Is this her grace?
That's her grace.
Ooh, good move on that.
This is beautiful. This is beautiful.
This could get all the way.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's up there.
Oh yeah, right up there.
In the circle.
Circle's edge.
Yeah.
Just outside, I think.
Great shot. That
Nice
really
distance on that.
shaped it perfectly.
Full flight.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
And she's having that 2-stroke lead to Heidi and 3 strokes lead to Anniken, and putting herself in a good position to keep that. Maybe even extend it. Also, I really like to see Silva. It seems like she has picked up her game a little bit from what we can see in her scorecard on the front nine especially.
Yeah, quite a lot of struggles throughout the round, but lots of great shots as well, and lots of great moments, and she can still be proud of a solid play. She's keeping it together, you know. She's not letting it get her down. She's just moving forward, doing her thing, and Anniken she's got about 60, 65 up to the pin from here. Oh, cut that tree, but it's okay. It's still right there.
Yeah, I think
around the
that's
circle.
close enough. That tree should be inside the circle. So
Yeah, and she's such a great putter. I think she was trying to go around that tree on the left side from where she's standing, but
I wonder if Heidi is first up or if it's maybe Silva.
I think it's Silva. Heidi actually ended up quite close. She might be the last one to go.
Okay, you think she's that close?
Yeah, because it kind of punched through, like, surprisingly, you know, and it kind of kicked like forward and up towards the basket, but it's hard to tell. Silva, can we see a sweet highlight here? She's got this range. This is something she's done. Oh.
Not too far off.
That was close.
Yeah?
Definitely.
It had the right height, just a little bit to the right.
Yeah, definitely going for it. Just didn't quite hook up there at the end like she was hoping. Okay, so Heidi's up next. Yeah.
For birdie from a little bit weird position on this side. Nope. And okay, it's not in the circle, but it's just outside, about 12 meters maybe. Still an amazing shot from her.
Great drive. See if she can make a big putt here. Focusing in. Fully committed.
She can.
Yes, beauty.
She can.
What a great birdie.
She can, and she's
Perfect
taking
drive,
the
beautiful putt.
taking that chance when she sees that the other ones are missing.
Sweet birdie clutch right there.
Wow. And even if she missed that, it wouldn't have been far away because that would have dropped straight down.
Yeah,
and
perfect pace. Such a nice touch on it. Really great highlight birdie from our leader.
Putting with the same disc here, Anniken, pure.
Just outside the circle, top band. Good bid.
Gonna be a bogey then.
Yeah. Yeah, she's
gonna be a bogey, and she's gonna drop 2 strokes to Keiti. She's gonna be 6 behind. No, sorry, 5 behind now after this hole. And Keiti is now under par.
Yeah, and with that short miss on the last hole, she could be even more further under. And we know now that par is coming in at a 957 rated for the day.
That's
nice putt there.
Quite. That was a good throw there from Silva. I was going to say that's a little bit over her rating, right?
Yeah.
Did she rate it like 937 or something like that?
938, I think.
938, yeah.
Or something like that. No, you were right. 937.
Oh.
Sorry. I don't know why.
Sometimes I get it right.
I shouldn't have doubted you.
We get to see it again. I'm really impressed the way she made this.
Look at how focused and committed she is.
Going so high and
perfect pace.
Yeah.
Right on the mark. Beautiful highlight putt there.
Happy about
nice
that.
Slow-mo.
And yeah.
Hole 17. Third easiest. Par 3, 90 meters. 295 feet. 8% of the field so far getting the birdie. Really cool optical illusion. And some really great putting from our commentary team here.
I'm sure that is also an optical illusion.
yeah. That actually
That's actually going in the basket.
Actually went in. There's all kinds of illusions out here on this hole. From the tee up there on the green.
I'm gonna have to watch that the whole weekend, and that pains me every time. As I said, the first time playing in front of cameras.
Yeah, you can't expect it to go right out, first time. Why wasn't there cameras rolling when on your first PDGA throw?
That was something.
That would have been great.
I have mentioned it before here on Disc Golf Stream. My first ever throw in a PDGA tournament was an ace.
A long one too.
No,
really?
it wasn't actually a long one.
Long.
It was a short one. That my first ever ace was a long one. Yeah,
sorry, I got those stories mixed up. But this is a really great tee shot here. Very cool. She's taking a core, really legendary disc from Latitude. I think they just put it back in production. Really nice mid-range, quite straight. It was my first ever mid-range.
Oh, and that's gonna have to come back. It is with a bit of a fortunate branch kick there or something, huh?
Yeah.
Came back, but no, I don't think it got the distance.
No, she's not in birdie range, and that's not something you want to run. It runs away green so much, and this has a little too much hyzer, but if she can get pin high and make a big putt, that'd be great.
That's within her range.
It's actually really good. Yeah, okay, I thought it was hyzer out, but it must have been a flippy disc, and it fought back to flat. She's right pin high. Inside the circle. Great drive.
What is this disc then?
Verdict?
Yeah, but looking so straight for a verdict. I'm happy that it went so straight.
Yeah.
I'm really happy to see that.
That was pretty. She slid it right up there to the bullseye's edge, and that's going to be a birdie most likely.
Great to see.
Anniken looks like a mid.
That's going to have to come back.
Got to be stable. It catches a tree, unfortunately, and she'll probably just have to try to put it close for the par after that.
Yeah, it didn't bounce deep into the forest. It
came
back straight on the fairway, so that's
shouldn't be an issue. It's just going to want to get it to come in soft on the green because it does slope away quickly. Kind of a touchy upshot even though from there.
Heidi, the highest rated player in the field, rated 951. So if she wants to match that today on her score, she should be around par, right?
Yep.
And she isn't that far away. to match that.
2, yeah.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
if she gets the birdie here,
she
then she
most certainly will, I think.
She
and
will.
she has the power to reach the final hole.
Yeah, easily. So she will be able to match that rating. And she might also be able to catch Keiti, or at least get very close to her with. Whoa!
Oh, nice tree. I think it helped a little.
Yeah, that
Didn't
was
hurt
not her
anyway.
best throw today, and she got lucky there with that free kick because.
Yeah, it looked like it came out a little bit early, maybe.
Yeah.
She's got a really great sidearm approach game. That wasn't her best effort, but I think she's still going to be able to save the par. Her putting is.
From that distance, definitely.
Yeah.
If it wouldn't have hit that tree, I would have been a bit more worried.
It might have scrolled off a little bit on the left there. Hard to tell.
Only 4 bogeys today from Anniken. So still a good result. 4 over par.
Yep.
No birdies.
Not bad. Nice. Just outside the 3-meter ring.
Yeah.
Should be an easy
Can't
par.
miss from that distance, right?
No,
never.
Especially not on camera. You have to make it if you're that close on camera. I mean, otherwise. But yeah, it's not as easy as it sometimes seems. Putting is a tricky thing, and elevated baskets too. It's if you don't, if you don't practice it a lot, sometimes the angle can be a little different. Silva got a little bit into this.
A little bit deeper in than she wished. Still a kind of good throw though, but will she be able to swing her arm? No.
Oh, some low-hanging branch there that came into play that I wasn't quite aware of.
She's giving it a run regardless where she is. So
Yeah.
doesn't matter if she can swing or not.
Kind of a scary par putt here.
Yeah.
For Anniken.
If she misses this, it will be trouble.
Yeah. She's going to want to really dial this in.
Look
Make sure she
out.
connects clean. No. Oh, just not enough.
It stays though.
Settles, but that's going to be another bogey for her.
Okay, so they keep dropping in now. This last 4 holes has been a little bit problematic for our Norwegian on the feature card.
Yeah, not her best day, but still pretty solid and consistent. No big blow-ups and still in contention. Nobody's running away with this thing yet. Oh, just over the cage rim.
Birdie, but
Great
still,
birdie.
that was a low one.
A little low, but
Yeah, it is.
got it just over.
And what an easy birdie it was with a tee shot like that.
That was a beaut. Right down the middle. Perfect ground play. Got it to slide right up there.
And with a par here for Keiti, it's now 2 strokes between her and Heidi Laine.
Okay, tight race developing here.
Heidi Alsalo now with that miss from Anniken. Heidi now solo 3rd.
Okay.
It's starting to look like I will have to wait and see what happens to Anniken here.
Anniken, she's going to need to birdie the final.
True. Now
Anniken
Anniken
back
misses
on the
now.
lead card because Tina just surpassed her.
That's right. She's dropping down to 6th now.
Yeah, and Tina's in the clubhouse, so if...
She's going to have to birdie the last one.
This is such a cool hole. Hole 18, par 3, 112 meters, 367 feet. Playing as the 7th hardest for our FPO field at 3.54. Really cool igloo saunas and a great swimming hole. Couple of good-looking dudes there hanging on the green.
At least one of them. The other one not so. Well aware of that drone again and waiting for it to finish its flight this
Can't
time.
make that mistake again. Lesson learned. If you hear the drone, just lay down and hide. Don't attempt to make a putt.
That
Jump in the bushes.
would have been from a similar distance also, so I was waiting to make sure that I don't make it 2 times in a row.
Nice look at the leaderboard here.
Keiti in the top. I'm so impressed.
putting in work today. Yeah.
Yeah, look at her. Her scorecard, only 2 bogeys and 3 birdies.
That is a hot round right there.
You don't see any mistakes from her.
Just that one putt on 15 that I was surprised she missed, but
yeah,
you can't make them all, and she's made most, and she's done great work off the tee, just really hitting those lines clean. You know, she really knows her game, and that was what she was saying, that's one of her strengths, is those kind of straight, clean shots and being in control and just being in her own element, focused, and that's exactly what we're seeing today. So quite a fun thing to see.
How aggressive will Heidi be here? She's 2 behind Keiti, and I don't think Keiti has that much power so that she can go for a birdie. So
Day one, she doesn't want to make a big mistake.
No, that's what I'm thinking. That maybe it's just smarter to play it safe.
Oh, but she's going for it.
She's
got the gun.
I mean, going for it
and
for her
it
is playing it
up
safe.
There, yeah, totally. Just outside the circle. Great drive. She's definitely got the distance.
And she's picking a distance driver, a Grace.
Yeah.
So
looks like she's gonna hang it out over the water.
But just the fact that the water is there makes the hole feel so much longer. If this would have been a wide open field.
Oh sure, yeah, it doesn't.
Oh, but that's
safe and smart.
Doesn't want to risk her lead.
No.
She's not doing that with that throw. And that's the flow again. So nice to have that kind of disc that you rely on. So I'm a little bit surprised to see that she dares to go with it over water.
Oh, that's a beauty though. She got that angle just right, gets the distance and puts it right up there.
Sweet.
Awesome drive
matching Heidi, even putting it a little bit closer.
Great distance on it.
Yeah.
Kind of a different line for the lefty. You don't have to really worry too much about the water carry, but it could come into play on the end of the shot.
Playing it safe.
But she's not giving it any chance of going OB there, just drilling it into the hillside, playing for the easy par.
Yeah, she doesn't really have a chance anyway to reach the... well, with the birdie, of course, she could have been able to reach the lead card potentially. Yeah.
I don't know who. I think Tina's been around for a while, so her PDJ number's probably quite low.
Yeah. Let's have a look at that.
She's been on the podium in the past on the Finnish championship.
Yeah, she has quite a low, and compare that to...
Yeah, that's one of the lower ones in the field, I'm guessing. 5 digits, starting with a 7.
And this is way higher, so it seems like even with a birdie, she wouldn't have been able to reach the lead card.
No, but she'll be on the chase card, and she'll be looking to improve on her score for tomorrow. She's definitely capable of shooting really hot rounds, so we're not counting her totally out yet. And I wouldn't be too surprised to see her final day back on that lead card battling for a podium place.
Even battle for the victory.
Still a chance.
Yeah.
36 holes to go. Anything can happen.
And especially with that great putting she has, that she has really an edge
when
there
she dials it in,
compared to many other players that can
steal strokes here and there.
Yeah.
Make sure you sign up to Disc Golf Stream if you haven't done so already. You can use that coupon code WELCOME to get your 50% discount on the first month. Then you can watch all the action from day 2, day 3. And you can even go back and watch all the excitement all season long. That we've been putting out some great content on these performances.
Yeah, if you haven't seen our previous events on the European Pro Tour, I can really recommend you to watch it, because there has been some drama, there has been some tight battles, and
we've seen some incredible stuff. Seems to always be tight. Really dramatic finishes, smooth upshot, hits the base, and
great.
Nicely done. Yeah, so many highlights throughout the season. So many intense battles. Sure, there's a lot more to come, so make sure you sign up and spread the word, because some really great value you're getting here on Disc Golf Stream. Lots of great action.
Keiti's just putting it close. She wants to be in the lead, and with a par, she will be in the lead going into day 2.
Yep, that's all she needs.
And Heidi wants to be within 1, so I think she's going to go for this. Don't you?
Yeah, I think so.
She's gonna. It's also very important for her to show to her competitors that if it's going to be tight on the last day, she wants to have that.
Yeah.
Like.
Put a little fear in their heart.
Yeah, to know that I need to have a few strokes on Heidi coming into hole 18 because Heidi can.
She can attack.
Yeah.
Here she is.
I think that's
11 meters.
Yeah.
About 35 feet. Off the top band, just misses. See if we can get one more highlight out of the machine here.
Just outside the circle.
Yeah, just a little closer. 34 feet high off the flagpole.
Oh, stop, because that could be really bad.
Curl now. Oh, no.
The water is there, but it's not going fast enough. It's going to stop.
Okay, it's safe. But even further putt now. She's about 14 meters. 40-odd feet.
So cruel when it happens. Because she has been playing great here on the back 9. And
yeah, you hate to see those rollaways, but it was so slow as well and dramatic. But look at her.
Doesn't matter. There it is. The machine just needed to warm up, and that's exactly what it did. Wow.
Just putting herself in position for another sweet highlight. Big smile.
She knows it. She's smiling. She knows she's going to have that highlight shot.
Oh, yeah.
All over the social media.
What the heart of a champion that takes to bounce back. You know, I mean, it can be so deflating to watch your disc roll further away than you just were. She doesn't sweat it. She doesn't stress it. She steps right up and just bangs it in the heart.
That's
again. No, that looked good. Maybe. I hate to see that. It was kind of like right on the pole, but maybe it had like a little bit of hyzer. Just kind of popped off.
Little bit high left, maybe.
Maybe a little high left, but
still, that could just as well have stayed inside.
Yeah, sad to see after playing such a great round. But
still going to be in the lead, though.
Yeah, puts her back at par. Still a very impressive round. 957 rated. Should have been under par. A couple short putts that hit chains that could have made a couple strokes different.
And Heidi, if she would have made that putt, she would have been tied for the lead. So that
tightens things up, makes it a little more interesting, I guess. For moving day coming in with just one stroke between them.
Look at this there.
This is
we already have the machine rolling.
Slow motion, lining it up, banging it home right in the heart.
It's going so aggressive.
So cool. What a great putt. Nice highlight there. Battled through the round. Wasn't her best day, but showed some grit, a lot of heart, a lot of great skills.
Yeah, she is 8 strokes behind the leader, but only 4 strokes behind being on the lead card.
Yeah.
A lot of things can happen.
Tomorrow and put herself right back up in contention for that podium position.
Anniken somewhere there in like no man's land regarding, well, of course she has many people around her, but on this card, it feels like she has potential to play better. She didn't make any big mistakes.
She struggled a bit in the end, right? She was playing it pretty clean actually through the round. She just had 3 out of the last 5 holes that she took over par strokes on, and no big blow-ups, but we know she can play a lot better, and we know she's capable of birding a ton of these holes. So I'm thinking we're going to see a really nice score from her.
I feel like she has something to build from. She has put up an okay round, but when she know that she can do more, it might actually be nice to have that and to like.
Maybe it'll light her fire a little bit.
Exactly.
She'll come out and really put together.
And then we get to
tomorrow.
Sorry for interrupting you there.
All good.
We get to see Keiti Alsalu and Tinja Väisänen tomorrow also.
That's going to be fun.
Yeah.
So we got 2 Finns and 2 Estonians. And then over there on our MPO side, we got 3 Finns and a Dane.
Yeah. And 3 of the top favorites coming in to this event, Lauri Lehtinen, Niklas Anttila, and Jesse Nieminen, together with this up-and-coming Dane who has only been playing for a few years already on such a high level.
Sweet 9 down today. Really well played from him. Ton of great scores out there. A a lot of people there in the top 10 that still have a chance, you know.
They do. They are only a few strokes behind, and if someone can shoot like 12 down, like Lauri did, like so much can happen.
Yeah. Really exciting action today. Thanks for joining us. It's been a lot of fun. Saw a lot of good shots and got a tight battle. Make sure you come on back for tomorrow, moving day. Sign up to Disc Golf Stream so you can enjoy all the action live. Best way to do it.
We are going to be here, and I hope you will be too. What a day we had.
Yeah, a lot of fun. Beautiful course. So many great players. Lots of different nationalities represented on our feature card, and going to be some different faces when you come back here for tomorrow.
I'm really especially excited to see Hjalte Jensen tomorrow. He has been crowned the future of Danish disc golf by KJ Naipo.
Yeah.
And tomorrow is a great chance for him to prove that, to be worthy title.
It's going to be a lot of fun, and he's going to be battling with the best in Finland, you know. They're right up there. It's going to be some great action.
It's really a classic battle between these three players. They are all about the same age. They all have a different style of playing. They're all really like well composed and really high skilled disc golfers. Yeah.
Fierce competitors, and already well proven themselves on the highest level. So they're all playing for the win, and they're really thirsty for it. It's going to be a lot of fun. There you see our schedule for tomorrow. 2:45 we go live, starting with our FPO lead card tee off time at 3 o'clock, and then our MPO lead card teeing off at 4 o'clock.
And that's all local time for Estonia, so that means Central European time. It's 1 hour difference.
Sure. Yeah, that's.
I always need to think: is it 1 hour earlier? Yes. So it's
no, they're the same as Finland here. That's
Finland. Yeah, but I mean Central
European. Yeah, of course. Yeah. And that's of course that's 6:45 a.m. U.S. Central Standard Time. So make sure you set your alarm, get up early, and watch some great disc golf action Friday morning. Looking forward to seeing you there.
But yeah, this has been a pleasure.
Pleasure as always.
Yeah,
lots of fun.
I'm Victor Torgestad.
Andrew Gum here.
Signing off.
Thank you all.